Ah. Good evening, one and all, and welcome to Scotch and Smoke Rings, episode 624. This is part one of Firewatch. For those of you who are brand new to Scotch and Smoke Rings, the way this program works is for the first hour or so, once a week, I have a bit of a Q&A where you guys have questions and I have answers. We chat and schmooze and drink scotch, and then I get into the game. So if you just came here for the gameplay, you may want to skip ahead about an hour, and that's when we are going to start. Also note, I got an early morning tomorrow morning, so I probably won't be able to do the full 4 hours that I usually do. I don't know how long I'll go, basically until I get tired. But yeah, today we're playing Firewatch. It's not a new game. This game is about 5 years old now, but it was highly acclaimed when it came out. People have been putting it on my radar for years now, and I figured it was about time I sit down and play this game. What to expect? Well, it's a slower-paced, atmospheric, environmental exploration / mystery game. All right? It's not strictly horror, but it does have horrific elements. Basically, it's set in like 1989, I think it is. You play a character who's like a fire watch, like an outdoorsman sort of person who lives outside and watches for fire in the great outdoors. And a mystery happens in the woods. And you're essentially alone. You do have contact, radio contact to like one other person, but you're essentially alone. And you got to figure out what's going on. So that's what it's going to be. I'm kind of looking forward to it, honestly. The story seems really interesting to me, and the art style is really unique. It's not bleak and dark like many of the horror games that we've been playing on Scotch and Smoke Rings. This is a bright and vibrant game with its own unique art style. So yeah, it's going to be a unique change for Scotch and Smoke Rings, with many of the elements we're familiar with: exploration, environmental storytelling, and mystery. But it's good to have everybody on the program today. Wonderful to see everybody on Facebook: Cheyenne Williamson, Roman Romulus, Matthew Ryan, Stephen Williams, Keith Searcy, Jake Benz with a donation of stars, says hello, Oxendall. Hey there, Jake, so good to see you. Erica Bowman, Jared Shover, RJ Hillman, Stephen Williams, Elena Sherwood, and of course it's wonderful to see all of the regulars and members and Patreon subscribers on YouTube today. Ethan H. with the Gold Derby, Rachel and Jamie Armstrong with Gold Derbies, Brian Sanchez with the Gold Derby, Barry LeCount, Ian Chamberlain, Craig Euler, No Name, Edward J., Boyciolo, Trevor Robb, Chininator, John Doe, Quintius, and Weird Beard, both with Gold Derbies. Automatic Beats, HTC 148, Nikki Gillian, Jamie Armstrong with a Gold Derby, Mila 444, Sean Fornango with a Gold Derby, and No Name with the first super chat of the night says, how did Helen Keller meet her husband? It was a blind date. Oh, a classic. A classic. Thank you, No Name. Sean Fernango says it's a good story. That's what I hear. I hear that it's a great story, and so I'm looking forward to diving into it. White Fang says, I'm enjoying the Fallout 3 Metro series. I'm glad you are. I've already finished most of the editing for my next Fallout 3 Metro episode. It will come out Saturday morning. It's going to be just over half an hour long, and we completely explore Metro Central, an area of DC we've wandered into on several occasions, and it's something we've all been looking forward to. So I'm glad to finally be tackling that story. Mal says, hey Ox, love your stuff. A horse walks into a bar. He's blind. This isn't his first time. Another just straight shooting classic. Thank you, Mal. John Doe says, hey Ox, I've been watching your Fallout 76 videos and I'm asking for newbie advice. I'm finding it hard to get good gear at low levels. Hope your night is well. Thanks, John Doe. Well, I mean, a couple of things. Legendary weapons and armor, they kind of drop all over the place. But you're more likely to get legendary armor and weapons if you do quests and events. Every time you log into the game, events will pop up on your map. They're different every time you log in. So I would just go to your map. If you've already done all of your quests, go to your map and start tackling events. You're going to start farming legendaries. Sadly, it is one of those games where you do kind of have to farm your legendaries. Even I, after all this time, still don't have the legendary Gauss rifle that I really want. Yeah, you just gotta farm legendaries by doing events and completing quests and just hoping RNG is on your side. If you're a really low level, I would start with Wastelanders. Get through Wastelanders. They're gonna give you some decent gear that'll get you into the primary plot after you complete Wastelanders. And then once you're done with the primary plot, you'll walk away with whatever you need, including a full suit of really good power armor. So yeah, just follow the quest and you should get through it. Ace of Augusta says, what are we smoking tonight, Ox? I'm thinking of pulling out a Liga Privada number 9 for a splurge after a long day. I hope you're well. Well, if you're splurging tonight, you'll be in good company because I'm splurging tonight. I took a gamble and I bought a new box of cigars. I'm smoking an Alec Bradley Project 40 tonight, a highly reviewed cigar, but a new one for me. And I had one earlier today, and I really enjoyed the flavor. So it feels like a bit of a splurge for me. Cheers. Brian Sanchez says, Mr. Oxhorn, in early 2022, the Uncharted series is coming to PC, and while it's only a small portion of the overall story, Uncharted is up there with Mass Effect in terms of legendary games. Must play, Ox. I've heard a lot about Uncharted. So yeah, maybe it's one of those games that I'll tackle. We've still got a lot to get through. Got to finish Mass Effect. We were only on Mass Effect 2. We got to finish Assassin's Creed Odyssey and lots of other Assassin's Creed games in that franchise. And then, of course, Days Gone. I think we may be over halfway through Days Gone, but I mean, what do I know? I'm not sure. But yeah, perhaps we'll have room for Uncharted in the near future. Ranker says, looks like someone just hit 1.5 million. When are we getting that Eye of Argon video? Yeah, I never promised that. Again, for like the millionth time, I've never ever, that was only your idea, and I never said I would do it. But as I talked about in my last broadcast, I actually looked it up as I was approaching 1.5 million because I knew you really wanted me to. And, I read through parts of it, and it is legitimately hilarious. So I can see why you wanted me to read it live on camera. But it's also really long. It's essentially a novella. It would take me, an hour of reading or more just to get through it. That's not even counting for all of the laugh breaks I would have to take because it's ridiculous. Also, I'd kind of feel bad because the guy wrote it when he was 16. And the feedback was so horrible that he never wrote again. Yeah, I mean, this book came out in the 70s. He wrote it when he was 16. He published it in like a science fiction and fantasy journal. And this was in the 70s before the internet. And it still went viral. Like, it went viral before the internet. It was that bad. And people were mailing it to their friends, and they would laugh about it while reading it around the fireplace at night. And the poor guy, he never wrote again. I mean, imagine if you write something at 16 years old and the entire world reads it and laughs at it for the next 30 to 40 years of your life until you die. I feel real bad. Like, it's hilarious, but also I feel bad for the poor author. So anyway, yeah, Eye of Argon. I don't think it's suitable for my broadcast as it's really long, but you can find PDF versions of it online, and it's funny. It's funny. No Name says, what do you call nuts on a wall? Walnuts? Thank you for that one. Jake Ben says, what do you, on Facebook, what do you call a factory that makes okay products? A satisfactory. Rather than stellar, a satisfactory. I like it. Ben Hernandez with a very generous donation of stars on Facebook. Thank you, Ben. Jared Shover on Facebook with a donation of stars says, hey, Oxhorn, did you know that Fallout 76 just got an update yesterday? You can build your own world. Build my own world? You mean like Fallout First or the private worlds? Yeah, I mean, it's a different subscription to my knowledge. It's been a while since I've logged in, but they had an update. People have been telling me to go check out Vault 51 because there are some changes there that I may do in the near future. Kyle Warfield with a donation of stars on Facebook says there was a fire at the yodeling school. They all evacuated in an orderly fashion. I liked that one. That was a good one. Thank you, Kyle, very much. Cheers. Today we're drinking 12-year-old Glenfiddich. Some good old Kraken rum and Coke. My coffee's over there, but I've got it on my plate warmer. Not in the mood for coffee right now. Matthew Ryan on Facebook with a donation of stars says one half of the traveling Ryans is at home asleep. The other is traveling to pick up his stepson from a football game. Well, I'm glad at least one of you is getting some rest tonight, and I hope the other, presumably you, will be adequately entertained tonight while you go to get the stepson. Good luck to you, my friend. Indigo the Blue Gem says, "Hey Ox, I need an opinion. I'm making an SFM Fallout spinoff, and I plan on having remnants of the Institute and the Enclave team up. Knowing what you know, could that be possible?" SFM? I don't know what that acronym stands for. I'm assuming it's a fan fiction or like a fan game. Well, I mean, it depends on the choices your character made in the game. I mean, there are no remnants of the Institute unless you destroy the Institute and you work with the Minutemen to sound the alarm, or the Railroad to sound the alarm before destroying the Institute so that the scientists can actually evacuate before it gets destroyed. If that's the case, then yes, there are Institute remnants, and we already know from the events of Fallout New Vegas that there are Enclave remnants as well. So knowing those two things, yeah, it's totally within the realm of possibility for them to meet up. Now, would they want to work with each other? That's the big question. And that's for you to decide. I guess you're going to be the author. Rachel says, have you seen the allies earned in the new Fallout 76 scoreboard? One is a super mutant obsessed with Grognak. The other is a child whose alter ego is hubris superhero, the Inspector, who can cast spells. No, I'm completely oblivious. I haven't been following that at all. I haven't been covering any of the scoreboard stuff. But it does sound really interesting. New companions, cool. Or new allies, anyway. Rookie Granddad became a gold Ox. Thank you, Rookie Granddad. Mike H says, hey, Ox, it's Mike H from Patreon. Good to see you, Mike. Finally getting to watch a live stream for a change. Just wanted to thank you for the content over the years and toasting you with some Knob Creek. Cheers and have a great show. Cheers to you, Mike H, one of the Patreon subscribers and supporters for a very long time now. Always good to have you in the chat. Cheers. Ghost Boner on YouTube says, I once knew a guy who wanted to become a Gregorian monk, but he never got the chance. C-H-A-N-T-S. Wanted to become a Gregorian monk, and he never got the chance. Lovely, Ghost Boner. Thank you. White Fang became a Silver Ox. Thank you very much, White Fang. Julian Z says, hi, Ox. Good evening. Please tell me you bought the new Bethesda donut plush so you can show it. Watch. Next, they'll make a Slocum's Joe body pillow. So for those not in the know, check out my Twitter feed. Bethesda is selling a very questionable new plushie. It's Slocum's Joe. It's a Slocum's Joe giant plushie. It's a giant donut with the whole hands and things. But you know how there's a clock in the middle of this one? There's nothing in the middle of the plushie. It's just a big void. A big circular void. I have questions. So yeah, naturally I bought it. And when it gets here, I'll show it off on the camera. I'm going to have to get a fig leaf prepared, I think. So stay tuned for that. Kellen Gray says, congrats on the 1.5 million Oxhorn body pillows for all. Well, you know, if a purveyor of body pillows ever comes my way, I'll make you all happy. No Name says, why do farts smell? So deaf people can appreciate them too. Well, how considerate of Mother Nature to have us evolve smelly farts. Ryder Wheeler says, evening, Ox. No booze for me. Work tomorrow. No worries, my friends. You do what you got to do. I'm glad you're being responsible. And I'm also glad you came by, despite the fact that you got to work tomorrow. I like your priorities. Brian Sanchez says, new Vault 51 lore, also with nuclear winter gone. That's stupid. Everyone's dead in 3 years. Canon is finally gone. I hated that. Also, worlds are free, by the way. Like since when? Like how free? Like temporarily free? Is it a limited time offer free? Or are they just giving us worlds for free now? I remember when worlds came out, there were caveats. Like you could play in a world owned by a friend who bought one, but you couldn't have your own without paying. Is that still the case or has that changed? I realize that I'm like the professional and I should know these things, but I've been busy with my lore series and my live streams and life things. I'll get into the 76 stuff again. I do plan to do another 76 series eventually, and I'll brush up on all things 76 and when I get back there. The Easy Life says, good evening, Ox. Hope you and the family are well. Thank you very much, the Easy Life. I'm well, and I hope you and the little one and the missus are well as well. Grievous Reborn says, will you be playing Deathloop? It will be on PC. Maybe, probably. I really want to. Of all of the games Bethesda announced a few years ago that were in the works, really the top two I want to play were Starfield and Deathloop. Deathloop looked really cool. So I just don't know about timing. I know it releases next week, and I've kind of already got a full content calendar. I would basically have to either cancel a live stream for at least one of the live streams, or delay my Fallout 3 lore video. I'm not sure. I'll have to figure it out, but I want to. Redacted says, good evening, Oxhorn. I was just wondering what bowler hats you wear and where do you get them from? Love your content. Take it easy and have a good one. Well, I haven't bought a new bowler hat in many years. I got this, over a decade ago, back when the internet was a toddler, an adolescent or something, on a website called MikeTheHatter.com. And viewers tell me that the website is still around, though I haven't been there in a long time. I'm sure Amazon will have a great selection as well, so you could probably get a good bowler hat anywhere. Julian Z says, oh yes, Uncharted had my vote. I recently got a PlayStation 5 and played. They had the remastered version. Haven't finished the fourth one, but what I've seen is fun. Cool. Well, I'm glad the chat is in agreement. Maybe I'll have to tackle that at some time. Jake Benz on Facebook says, why don't eggs tell jokes? They'd crack each other up. Thank you, Jake. And then Matthew Ryan says, a guy with a flame tattoo, a guy with a flame tattoo sleeve walks into a building. Security stops him and says, there are no firearms allowed in the building. Oh. Firearms, a tattoo sleeve of flames? Come on, Matthew. Is that supposed to be funny? I'm upset about that one. Matthew's just on fire today. His next one, I bought a friend a fire extinguisher. He was delighted. Delighted? As in... Whoa, that's just so good. Matthew, another fire-themed one because, Firewatch. I get it. Matthew says, on the inside of a fire hydrant, you'll find H2O. What's on the other side? K9P. K9P. Inside a fire hydrant. It's H2O. Outside is K9P. Speaking of K9P, Scotch, everybody. Cheers. Hits the spot. Thank you, Matthew. Anna Pitzer says, I love this game, Ox. I'd love to see you play Uncharted, too. That's a third vote for Uncharted. I see others have already mentioned it. Cool, well, I'll have to take a look at it. Mr. Dreps says, Firewatch, I hope you enjoy it. I'll be curious to hear your thoughts when you finish. Thanks, I'm looking forward to tackling it. Rookie Granddad with a sticker tip. Thank you very much, Rookie Granddad. Indigo the Blue Gem says, forgive me, SFM means Source Film Maker. It's an animation software on Steam. Oh, you're going to be animating a video. Oh, cool. You're going to make a fan-made animation. Oh, that's great. That's right up my alley. I used to do machinima back in the day. I never used like a legitimate software for it. I just used in-game models and stuff. But that sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. Good luck to you, my friend. Douglas Delegard says, hello, Oxhorn, and all in chat. Just got home from work. Hey there, Douglas. Always wonderful to have you stop on by. No Name says, I bought sneakers from a drug dealer. I don't know what he laced them with, but I've been tripping all day. That's what happens when you buy sneakers from a drug dealer. I mean, they only know one thing. Brian Sanchez says, if you have a live stream, please not Mass Effect. Well, I'll try not to, but it does land on a Monday, and my weekends can be unpredictable. But don't worry. Next week, I still plan to do Mass Effect. Rebellious Boy became a Bronze Ox. Thank you, Rebellious Boy. Rookie Granddad says, hey, Ox, I am 65 years old and disabled, and I've been watching your vids for years, and they helped me get through the day and got me into playing games. So keep them coming, my friend. Thank you. You're welcome, Rookie Granddad. I'm happy that my videos have been inspiring for you and have given you some sort of comfort, and I'm grateful you're on the program today. Keep on playing those games you love, my friend. I'm glad you're here. You're in good company. Jake Benz on Facebook says, I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something. I mean, strictly speaking, yes, but depending on your perspective, they could be down for anything. Up for something, down for anything. Jared says on Facebook, why did the chicken cross the road to get to KFC? Well, he must have been a stupid chicken, because we know what happens when a chicken gets to KFC. I doubt very much he would have crossed the road of his own volition to go to KFC. Why was the chicken dragged across the road to take him to KFC? Now that makes more sense. Either way, Ward Roberts with a donation on YouTube. Thank you, Ward. Wandering Paladin says, hey, Oxhorn, I tried to come up with a carpentry joke that would work. I think I nailed it, but nobody saw it. That joke was so bad you made my cigar go out. I tried to come up with a carpentry joke that would work. I think I nailed it, but nobody saw it. Thank you, Wandering Paladin, for that. No Name in the chat says, what do you call someone who points out the obvious? Someone who points out the obvious. Obviously. Brian Sanchez says, one of these days, I hope you'll choose Telltale's The Walking Dead for Thursday. I promise if you do, you won't regret it. Truly scary. Lots of choices. One of these days, maybe I'll tackle it. Thank you, Brian. The Easy Life says, I was asked if I would go to a cloning facility. I thought about it, but ultimately decided against it. I just couldn't live with myself. Lol, cheers. Thank you, The Easy Life. Don't go to a cloning facility. You won't be able to live with yourself. Jake Benz on Facebook says, what do you call somebody with no body and no nose? Nobody knows. No body, no nose, nobody knows. Wonderful, Jake. And then Matthew Ryan says, what did the firefighter say when she saw the church raising down? Holy smoke. Gamma Armendariz says, hey, Ox, what is your opinion on a Fallout prequel, maybe as a DLC? Well, I mean, they've kind of done that before. Operation Anchorage, for example, was a DLC for Fallout 3, and it was a prequel set before the nuclear apocalypse of 2077. Now, it all turns out well, I don't want to give spoilers. Watch my video on Operation Anchorage for the full story. But they kind of already did that. So it's within the realm of them doing things like that. And I'd love to see more of pre-war America, aside from just ruined pre-war America. Daniel Radley says, if you're comfortable with it, can you give us your best super mutant impression? I can't. Like, the super mutants have their own crazy, awesome voice, and it's likely been modulated or changed. I mean, I really only have one scary voice, and it sounds maniacal. Like, I can do a great mad scientist, and I really can't do anything else. I can't do big, tough, gruff ogre. I can do mad scientist, and that's it. Douglas Delegard says, Uncharted has my vote as well. All right, lots of love for Uncharted in the chat today. Ace of Augusta says, I have an EpiPen. My friend gave it to me when he gave it to me right before he passed away. It seemed very important to him that I have it. Yes, well, I think we can all agree that you probably misinterpreted his intentions when he gave it to you. But presumably he was in such a sorry state that he didn't have his ability to speak. Otherwise, he would have solved that one for you pretty quick. Tim Lombatis became a gold ox. Thank you very much, Tim. And Rachel says, second vote for preserving Mass Effect Mondays. No worries. I'll keep on playing Mass Effect Mondays. Indigo the Blue Gem says, just notice the Ranger Sequoia on the shelf to the left. That's right. I've got my Fallout New Vegas shelf there with the Ranger Sequoia, my NCR Ranger helmet, my the King's badge, and a bunch of NCR and Legion currency. Lots of NCR stuff over there. Ward Roberts says you should have a laugh track or a laugh gadget Oxhorn. That would be cool. No, you're right. I should have a key on my keyboard. Every time somebody tells just an awful dad joke, I just do the laugh track. You're right. I should do that. Uncharted coming to PC in 2022, says Matthew Smith. Can you please play Tomb Raider first? I don't know. I mean, I have had people coming on the program recently telling me that I should play Tomb Raider, the newer Tomb Raiders. But it's been a long time since I've played the Tomb Raider franchise. No Name says, what did Sushi A say to Sushi B? Wasabi. Wasabi. Thank you, No Name. Gotta get a sushi joke in there. It's been a while since I've had some good sushi. Jay King says, hey, Oxhorn and all, how is everything? And what is Firewatch? And I am not looking forward to working for the next month. I just found out that my coworker quit, and I am now on my own until a new hire. Ooh, ouch. That's a rough situation to be in. I've been in those situations before as well. So I don't envy you. Good luck in the coming month. As for the game, it's an environmental, story-driven, character plot-driven mystery game. So I'm looking forward to tackling it. Lyric Lightly says, I personally smoke herbal cigarettes and I love them. I'm glad you found something you like, my friend. Tom Martin on Facebook says, what's the difference between Iron Man and Aluminum Man? Iron Man stops criminals. Aluminum Man just foils their plans. It's a good one. I haven't heard that one before, Tom. Thank you. Jake Ben says, how does a taco say grace? Let us pray. As long as they're not cheesing their way through it. Matthew Ryan says, someone threw my 70s records on the fire. It was a disco inferno. Well, too bad it wasn't a Disco Elysium. Sorry to hear that, Matthew. John Goose says, I've been loving the Metro series. Maybe next hunting down all of the behemoths or the ones that are left. I mean, that would be one short video. There are only a handful of behemoths in the game. I can think of two off the top of my head. One is by Paradise Falls. No, not Paradise Falls. It's by, Everett Heights, Everett Estates, or something like that. Evergreen Mills. Evergreen Mills. One is by Evergreen Mills, and the other is Tacoma Park, that I know of. Then, of course, there's the one at Chevy Chase. That's 3. I think that might be it, really. Are there any others? I can't think of it. Joey Widmer says, "Hey Ox, I love your videos. I played Firewatch and I'm so stoked to watch you play it too." Great. I'm glad that we've got some Firewatch veterans in the chat today. No Name says, "What's green and sings Elvis Parsley?" Every now and then we get just sort of like a bottom branch one, just the low effort. Thank you for that one, No Name. Rookie Granddad says, "Hey Ox, I uninstalled the Steam version of Fallout 3 and installed the hard version. I was able to play it 5 hours straight with no crashes." Well, that's awesome. I actually don't have a hard copy version of the game. I only have the Steam version, so I guess I'm stuck with what I've got for now. But I'm glad you got it to work with no crashes. The Easy Life says, "I heard a story about a cage of monkeys who were throwing lit feces at the zoo employees. The workers were sent to the hospital with turd debris burns." Oh, I shouldn't laugh. That's not funny. Flaming feces, turd debris burns. Oh, it's not even funny, man. That's the problem with doing this show live. My sense of humor is unmasked for all to see. And when I have a sophomoric sense of humor, I can't hide it. Oh, turd debris burns. Thank you for that one, The Easy Life. Judge Tater says, "Hi, Oxhorn. Can you do a Hattie the Turtle or Associate Professor Evil voice for a very old-time fan of yours? Keep up the good work." Yeah. Let's see. Hat was just a squeaky voice. Wasn't it? It was like, "Well, if you want your chatting blit to grat your Walsh and flack, but you want to see his Walsh exploit you in the back, you should treat him kindly, and of this we must agree, lest the Walsh and chatting blit go bloit you in the back. Hey!" Something like that. And then Associate Professor Evil, well, I modulated his voice a little bit, but he was just the maniacal voice that I have. Remember I said I have one gruff voice and it's maniacal? All right. I mean, most of you aren't going to understand this. This is like a reference for the old-time Oxhorn viewers. I'm going to thrash my throat doing this. Sorry, this is going to be loud. "Barnaby! Kill all the beggars in Orgrimmar!" Yes. Yeah, that's my my maniacal voice that I used for Associate Professor Evil, as opposed to Dr. Evil, who was just an Associate Professor of Evil back in the day. But there you go, Judge Tater. The good old days. Mal says, "Hey Ox, I had a joke about pie, but it couldn't be qualified because you can't qualify pi 3.14. All right, I love it. Matthew Ryan says, "I watched a documentary about people walking on fiery hot coals. It was soul destroying." Sorry it broke your heart, my friend, and your tootsies. Jake Ben says, "What does a bee use to brush his hair?" A honeycomb, of course. Honey brush just doesn't have the same ring to it. Oh crap, I probably just woke up my kids, didn't I? Well, hopefully they won't come downstairs freaking out. Matthew Ryan says, "What do you call a ghoul who sits too close to the fire?" A toasty zombie. That you do. Another very literal one. Jared says, "Why do doors have to be closed off to the world? Why do doors have to be closed off to the world? Why can't they just open up?" Oh, why do doors have to be closed off to the world, as in metaphorically, but in this case, literally? Why can't they just open up? Also, as in metaphorically, but since it's a door, we interpret it literally. Okay, thank you very much, Jared. Love it. And then Jake Ben says, I tried to tell you guys a time-traveling joke, but you didn't like it. Well, now you know not to do it. Time-traveling jokes don't fly here on Scotch and Smoke Rings. Oh, no. Brian Sanchez says, Fallout Worlds comes in 2 parts. Worlds which are free and have random effects that change every few months, and private worlds which are just for Fallout first. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, again, I'll have to dive into it to really kind of understand the nuts and bolts of private worlds as I get back into 76. Joey Widmer says, also, you're one of the few YouTubers who pronounces my last name right. Did I just say Widmer? It's probably Vidmer, right? Now you've got me self-conscious. Is it Vidmer? Widmer? Widmer? Vidmer? So sorry. I don't even know what was right or what was wrong. You've got me... You've broken my confidence now. Mechanical Cyborg with a tip. Thank you very much, Mechanical Cyborg. Juka B says, I'd love it if you checked out the Yakuza series. Yakuza. Let's see. All right, interesting. I typically don't play games like that, but I'll definitely add it to the list for further scrutiny. Oh, I'm just now getting to the part of the chat where you're reacting to my Associate Professor Evil voice. Jack Beaver says, it's been so long since I've heard that voice. I know. I had a lot of fun. He was my favorite character to do. Him and Lieutenant Colonel Virtue. Associate Professor Evil, Lieutenant Colonel Virtue. They were just my favorite characters. Jeff Lamphere says, how did sweet potatoes become a part of Thanksgiving? It was yammed in. And I'm so glad, because you got to have your sweet potatoes with Thanksgiving, especially if they put the marshmallows on there. Ranger Station says, kind of startled me. I did warn you ahead of time. I said it was going to be really loud. Bill Waft became a gold ox. Thank you very much, Bill. And then Rachel says, I want a smoke ship t-shirt that's just a cloud of smoke. Just a big smoke cloud. It's a good idea. I really need to sit down and talk with my artist again. It's been a while. I haven't had any new shirts done in a while. Ranker says, no Eye of Oregon, no Doki Doki Literature Club. Indulge my esotericisms, dang it. Maybe if your esotericisms aligned with the nature of this program or my esotericisms, then I would. But it's my program and they don't. I'm sorry, Ranker. We're different people and that's okay. The Easy Life says, a man had a pile of books fall on him. When his doctor questioned him about it, he said he only had his shelf to blame. And he promises that that's the final joke for the night. Lol, well, we'll have to hold you to that one, The Easy Life. Only had his shelf to blame. Lyric Lightly says, you should play Don't Feed the Monkeys. Don't Feed the Monkeys. On Steam. Ugh. What? Yeah, I don't think this is the kind of game I want to play on the broadcast. Yeah, well, thank you for the recommendation, but probably not something I'll be playing on the broadcast anytime soon. Thank you very much, Lyric Lightly. Mechanical Cyborg says, a photon walks into a hotel and the bellhop asks, do you have any bags, sir? He says, no, sir, I'm traveling light. Because he's a photon. Of course. Jonathan H. says, don't feel bad, Ox. I keep waking up my 2-month-old son without meaning to with my loud voice. It happens. You get the daddy nighttime voice over time. You finally figure out the tenor that you can comfortably talk at before waking up the kids. Ward Roberts says, it would be awesome if we could see Fallout series from the other side of the pond perspective, like England, Scotland, or China, or Japan. That would be cool to see what each country has creature wise. Yeah, I mean, it really would be cool. It's something the fans have long been asking for, and it's something I would be interested in seeing as well. Douglas Delegard says maybe make a smoke ship t-shirt. Another wonderful idea. I'll have to consider it. A KW Drummer says, when my granddad got sick, my grandma would rub lard on his back. He went downhill pretty fast after that. What was your grandma doing pushing him downhill? And then greasing him up beforehand? Did she want him to die? I mean, that just sounds like murder with extra steps. Daniel Radley on Facebook with a donation of stars says, how about your best 1960s radio person impersonation? Last request from me, promise. Well, okay, so 1960s was more transatlantic, and I don't do transatlantic very well. I'd have to listen to somebody speaking transatlantic, and then I could probably imitate it all right, but just to generate it from my brain, I can't do that. I think you're probably wanting like a 1920s, 1930s old-timey radio announcer voice. Okay. Next up is Danny K with Civilization. But first, a message from our sponsor. No Slocum's Joe's Bud Bites. Piping hot coffee in every bite. Please don't sue us if you burn your tongue. How's that? Did my best. Jake Ben says, I tried to tell you guys the time travel. Oh. Jake! Shut up, Jake! I tried to tell you guys a time traveling joke, but you didn't like it. I love the continuity there. Thank you, Jake. Jeez. For a minute there, you got me thinking that I was reading the same one again. Titan Tech 90 says, joined the stream late. Hope you're having a great day. What cigar are you enjoying tonight? Enjoy those bottle caps from a fellow vault dweller. Thank you, Titan Tech. Today I'm smoking an Alec Bradley Project 40. It's a new brand, and it's a really tasty one, and it's burning pretty evenly as well. So, yeah, thumbs up from me. And then Jason K became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Jason K. Twinned Tree says, play Red Dead Redemption. Well, I can't play Red Dead Redemption 1 as it's not available on the PC just yet, but I did play Red Dead Redemption 2, the entirety of the game, and it's organized in a playlist on my channel. Joey Vidmer says, you are one of the only YouTubers to pronounce my last name right. Most people say it like Widmer or Widmer. And what did I say? Vidmer? Now I've forgotten what I said. Vidamer? Joey Vidmer? Vitamer? Sorry, Joey. I'll do my best. Indigo the Blue Gem says, can I get your best ad Victorium? I mean, yeah, there's nothing tricky to ad Victorium. Everybody says it in their own accent, but like, ad Victorium. Free. You got it, Indigo. John Goose says there are 5 behemoths in Fallout 3, and I think the last one is near the Jury Street metro station. It's a neat encounter. Oh, are there 5? It's good. That's good to hear. Thank you, John Goo. Ward Roberts says, how about an Ironsides shirt that says, curse you, savings and loan? While a shadow of the U.S.'s Constitution is stuck in a building downtown. Yeah, that's an excellent quote. I don't know if I could do a shirt of actual quotes from the game, but that's a wonderful moment from the game. Alt Grendel says, no Dalmatian jokes this week, Ox. Oh, well, what are we going to do without the Dalmatian jokes, Alt Grendel? I'm feeling so deprived. Bummer. But thank you. Mr. Dreps says, heard you say say they're not your type, but there's many Japanese titles I think you'd enjoy. You've already dipped your toes in with Resident Evil. Yeah, you know, I enjoyed Resident Evil. I think, I mean, I'm conflicted on Resident Evil because I got used to the user interface to the point where now I'm okay with it. I enjoy the gunplay of the later games. I really enjoy the puzzles. Those are fun. And, you know, the fear and dread of the enemies is palpable, and that's good. Resource management adds another layer of fear to it. So I enjoy just the mechanics and the buildup of a Resident Evil game. The story is... it's okay. Like, some of the earlier Resident Evils were really cheesy. Just like with Leon and all of them. And some of the flirtation lines were just like, what? Did they take an abandoned script from a 90s action flick and try to turn it into a video game? But some of the more recent Resident Evils have been more sophisticated. Resident Evil 8, for example, was much more sophisticated, and it was legitimately a really good game. Biohazard was also another pretty sophisticated storytelling there that I enjoyed a lot. So maybe you're right. Maybe I should tackle more Japanese titles. Lyric Lightly says, if I obtain your hat, will I get +1 to charisma? It's the set bonus, right? In some video games like Assassin's Creed and World of Warcraft, you can't have just one item from the set. You only get the full bonus if you have everything. The hat is just one part of the set. You need the glasses and the beard and the cigar and just everything. So I'm sorry, but don't worry, you'll get your own set put together in time. And when you get there, I'm sure you'll exude your own brand of charisma. That guy in the kilt detailing says, warning, here's a slightly risque joke, but all in good fun. Okay, let me read it first. I guess I don't get it. If I don't get it, then I'm afraid to read it. Because I don't know if I'm gonna be saying something awful or not. So, I mean, the entire chat can read it. I'm not deleting it, but I don't get it, so I'm not gonna read it. But thank you very much, that guy in the kilt detailing. Judge Tater says, have you considered playing any of the old or new Divinity games? Divine Divinity, Ergo Draconis, or Original Sin. I've gotten back into them lately. I haven't actually played any of them. I'm not familiar with the franchise. Oh. Yeah, I'll have to look into it because I'm not familiar with the franchise. Moody Exorcist says, if you're looking for horror, try the Fatal Frame series. It's quite enjoyable and a great example of Japanese games. Okay. Whoa. Wow, an entire franchise I didn't even know existed. The first one was released in 2001. Latest one in 2014. Okay. Definitely something to look into. Tom Martin says transatlantic or mid-Atlantic accent is the Bogart-Nick Valentine accent. Yeah. Well, I think Nick Valentine is just channeling his inner Humphrey Bogart with everything, like the entire shtick, the look, the voice. He's Humphrey Bogart, and he does it great. I can't do Humphrey Bogart. Josh Bunton says, woo, almost my birthday. Well, happy early birthday. We'll give you another happy birthday when it's your actual day, my friend. Donald Reed on Facebook with a donation of stars also says, hey, Ox, good to see you. Good to see you too, my friend. Glad to have you here. And then Jared Shover says, in Fallout 76, there was a samurai power armor in the new roadmap. To it looks like a shogun power armor. Of course there is. Of course there's a samurai power armor. Why not? We've got communist Chinese power armor, dolphin mind power armor, samurai power armor. Let's just... Mario in a frog suit power armor. Why not at this point? Jeez. I shouldn't care. I should just stop caring. Jonathan H. says, I love all of your Fallout 4 videos. Fun fact, I live on the island in Maine that Far Harbor is based on, Mount Desert Island. Excellent. Well, then I'm sure the game hits home to you. I hope you enjoyed it. It was one of my favorite DLCs for Fallout 4. No Name says, what console command gets the full Oxhorn set? /TGM. Metalhead 10,000 says, Ox, don't know if you've discovered this, but in Fallout 3, you can pick up guns individually and get a little bit of ammo each time. Yeah, I did know that, but then you got to drop it, or you got to drop it if your inventory is full, and it's that extra step, and it's only a little bit of ammo, so I just don't bother with it. I've got the Scrounger perk. It gives me everything I need, so I'm not going to worry about it. Rookie Granddad says, 2 men broke into a drugstore and stole all the Viagra. The police put out an alert to be on the lookout for the 2 hardened criminals. Be on the look for 2 hardened criminals. They stole all the Viagra. Good thing they didn't steal Cialis. I mean, that lasts all day. Viagra only lasts, what? A couple hours? Josh Bunton on Facebook with a donation of stars says 165. You mean like T65 for the power armor? I don't mind the T65. They took their time to explain it. At least they tried to explain it as being a Secret Service branch power armor. At least they tried. Matthew Ryan says, needed a Tanuki suit Mario power armor. Yeah, you need a Tanuki suit Mario. We'll just do the entire, let's have a Princess Peach power armor. Next we'll have a Bowser themed power armor. Why not? It's crazy at this point. You know what we'll never get? We'll never get a Winnie the Pooh themed power armor because China. Though we should. In the Fallout universe, we should get a Winnie the Pooh themed power armor. That's like the only non-canonical suit that I would actually approve of. I want my Winnie the Pooh themed power armor. I would make every lore video in Winnie the Pooh themed power armor. Josh Bunton says, whoops, that was supposed to be an actual message. Was going to say, be careful, Ox, on what you wish for in regards to power armor variants. I know, God, at this point, you just can't predict. Robin Woodall says, hi, I hope everyone is well. Thank you very much, Robin. It's good to see you in the chat again. I'm doing well. I hope you are as well. Ryan Raridan with a donation on YouTube. Thank you very much, Ryan. Nick Butler says, hey, Ox, still having a rough time after my breakup. Thanks for taking my mind off of it with your streams and vids. Cheers, brother. Cheers to you. Breakups, they take time. Really, the only solution is just time. And I'm glad that you're immersing yourself in other things to just give your mind a break. Every now and then, we just need to give our minds a break. Cheers. I want some Winnie the Pooh themed power armor. Tim Judge says there is a possibility that Ghosts of Tsushima comes to PC. That would be an awesome playthrough. I was envious of PlayStation owners when the game came out because it actually looked amazing and I couldn't play it. So yeah, that's one that I would love to play when it comes out. Shoviazin says, would you try the Dark Souls series? Okay. So full disclosure, in all honesty, I plan to start Dark Souls today. I bought it. I bought the remastered version of Dark Souls, and I tried playing it for like an hour and a half. Oh my God. Like, oh my God. What the heck? After that entire time, I had no idea what I was doing. It's like they don't tell you what to do. They just don't tell you. I was dying. And then you start all the way back at the beginning of that level and you just gotta trudge through. I didn't get past the first boss. Can you get past the first boss? I ran through the gate at the far end of the chasm because he was just so fat and his hammer was so... I couldn't kill him, so I just ran past him. And then I kind of got lost in a tunnel, and then I ended up back at the beginning. And I don't know. Like, it's hard. So we're doing Firewatch instead. The short answer is yes, I would consider it. I have considered it, but maybe I need to watch some playthroughs or something first before I tackle it, because it's hard. No Name says Oxhorn body pillow power armor, of course. I mean, I'm sure we can leave that up to modders. The Bitter Steel says, cheers from KC, Baldur's Gate playthrough live stream. When? I mean, someone can hope. I don't know. Like I said, I don't do a lot of fantasy games, but maybe we'll put it on the list. Jamie Armstrong says, and China just canceled Oxhorn. That would be like the best thing they could do. If I could get a headline that just goes viral, China hates Oxhorn, I wouldn't mind, honestly. I wouldn't mind. China as in the government, like communist China. I'm cool if they don't like me. That's something I'm totally cool with. Jay King says, my wife is mad at the fact that I have no sense of direction. So I packed up my stuff and write. Wonderfully done. Thank you, Jay King. Oh, everybody in the chat is freaking out that I'm not playing Dark Souls. It was hard, guys. It was hard. I couldn't get past the first boss. I got dignity, all right? I'm not the best at video games, but I'm okay. I think. I can get through some games on hard mode. Some of them. But Dark Souls, man, I couldn't get past the first boss. I played it for an hour. I'll try again. Chininator says, hey, Oxhorn, I bought a Henry. I'm having a leather worker make the follower's leather sleeve you find on the butt of the medicine stick, complete with the feathers. Oh, wow. It's going to be sick. It even shoots 45-70 government rounds. That kick, though. Wow, really? That is so cool. If you get pictures of it, man, share with me on Twitter. I'd love to see them. Mr. Dreps says, what? FromSoft are my favorite devs. Would absolutely love to watch you play Dark Souls. I can help if you get lost, lol. See, the reason I even thought about playing Dark Souls today is because everybody was coming onto my broadcast saying that I couldn't do it. When I started playing Witcher, everyone's like, oh, he's not going to be able to play Witcher. And then I start doing okay at Witcher. Like, I wasn't the best at Witcher, but I got through most of it on hard mode, right? And then people towards the end of my Witcher live stream are like, yeah, he could do Witcher, he can play Vampire, but he could never do Dark Souls. And I'm sitting there going, screw you guys, I'm gonna play some Dark Souls. So I got Dark Souls, and I couldn't do it. I'm not giving up. I'll try it again, like offline, and maybe once I get comfortable with it, I'll broadcast myself dying a lot in Dark Souls. But that first boss, are you supposed to run from it? Because I couldn't kill it. Like, I went up, I had a little rogue character, and I was stabby, stab, and then thump! Like, 2 hits and I'm dead. Are you able to kill it? I don't... It's the first boss in the first game, the first level. I can't get past it. Tim Judge says, Uncharted is coming to PC. Just saying. Another one in the chat for Uncharted. Thank you, my friends. Jay King says, I'm a doctor, and I saved $500 last year. What? Patients? No, dollars. Of course, I also lost 100 pounds. What, in weight? No, in England. Save $500 to lose 100 pounds. Thank you, Jay King. Ryan Roridan says, I loved Return of the Obra Dinn. I was sad when it was Obra done. So was I. It was a great game. Wonderful indie game. I just had to do a lore series on it because it inspired me so well. I loved it's just everything about it. Just the old-timey graphics. The music was astounding. And the storytelling was great too. Just everything about it was great. William Clemens says, your videos have got me through this pandemic. Thank you very much. I'm grateful that you've been able to watch my videos during the pandemic and that they've helped. Anna Pitzer says, did anyone bring up the nudity in this game? What? Whoops. What? Let's go to the store page here. Rated M for mature. Okay. Doesn't say anything about nudity. Is there nudity in this game? Oh no. Is there? I don't see anything about it on the Steam page. Oh man, you've got me freaking out now. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about it. Well, I'll tread carefully, I guess, and hopefully we can avoid it. Or I'll just, I'll just switch screens if it gets down to it. Yeah, I don't see any mention of it on the Steam page. Whoops. Douglas Delegard says, no worries, Ox. I'm not a fan of Dark Souls, so I'm glad you're not. I want to do it just because I want to prove that I can. But so far, I've just proven that I can't. I'll try it again someday. You're supposed to run, says Acid Mater. I am supposed to run. Oh, I sat there for 30 minutes trying to figure out a way to kill him. Do I lure him to a pillar? Is he supposed to hit the pillar and then the concrete falls down on him? Or is one of these jars flammable? I was sitting there, I worked on it for 30 minutes trying to figure it out before I finally saw the door on the other side of the chamber. And I'm like, oh yeah, I can just run through that and avoid the encounter entirely. Is that the kind of game this is? You just trial and error, figure out how to defeat each boss? Then I don't know. I don't know if I could do it. CB Duran Lopez says, Ox, you're looking good and fit. Haven't seen you your playthroughs in a while, and I'm happy I can say hi. Love your content. Thank you, CB. I'm grateful that you noticed, and thank you for your kind words. Glad you're here, my friend. Adam M says, I take back what I said about Biomutant. It's not worth your time. Really? Because that's one of the games that was kind of high on my list of games that I kind of wanted to play. But now you're saying it's not worth it? Oh, the chat is saying there's no nudity. Oh, what? Anna, why are you freaking me out? I didn't think there was nudity in the game. Anna, why did you tell me there was nudity in the game? Anna, were you just messing with me? All right. J. King says, last post of the day from me. I don't approve of belly dancers. Why can't they dance on the floor like everyone else? I mean, dancing on bellies is so passé. Indigo the Blue Gem says, mod recommendation for Fallout 4, Fallout Brotherhood, a storyteller mod. Roger Maxson is voiced by General Shepard from Mass Effect. Highly recommended. Starts in Good Neighbor. Really? Ooh, interesting. I'll have to give it a look. That guy in a kilt detailing says, hey, Oxhorn, I just started playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It's a great game, perhaps after you finish Odyssey. I really enjoy that they seem to treat my faith with respect so far. Well, that's wonderful to hear. I have to say that of the Assassin's Creed games, Odyssey was number 1 and Valhalla was number 2 in terms of catching my interest. Jared on Facebook with the donation of stars says, let's have an Oxhorn power armor, lol. Just what power armor that looks like me? Yikes. Tom Martin with a donation of stars says, Larian the company is making Baldur's Gate 3. It's the company that made the Divinity series. I recommend Divinity Original Sin 2. All right, well, thank you for the recommendation, Tom. I'll have to add it to the list. Matthew Ryan says, Dark Souls, to my understanding, does not have assisted mode, lol. I don't need assisted mode. I've never used assisted mode. Why? I don't, even on games that have it, I don't use it. So, I don't care. Keelan says, hey, Oxhorn, I recommend Sekiro, another From Software game. The rage is real. Sekiro. All right, I'll add it to the list. Robin says, I love Uncharted. All right, another vote for Uncharted. Thank you, everybody. Donald Reed says, did you hear about the actor who fell through the floorboards? He was just going through a stage. Thank you, Donald Reed. And then Matthew Ryan says, somebody here says that it's covered by a glare from the sun and you're not meant to see the nudity. Oh. Okay. So will the glare cover it? Okay, thank you, Matthew. And then Daniel Holmes says, there's a brief scene with nudity in the very beginning, then none after that. But it's covered by glare? All right, well, then that might be okay. Tom Martin says, I once saw someone try to beat Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 without taking any damage in all of them. He got hit by the final boss of 3. Ooh. Oh, whoa, that would be awful. Matthew Ryan says, Timox? Yeah, the super chats keep coming in, though. But, yeah, I should probably start the game here soon. Anna Pitzer says, yikes, just a joke. There's a tiny amount of cartoon nudity. I'm not upset, Anna. But, and thank you for giving me the heads up because I had no idea. But even if it is cartoon nudity, I'm streaming live to YouTube right now, so I have to be careful. I mean, I don't care either way. If it weren't for YouTube, I'd gladly stream the game. I play mature-rated games on this channel. Everyone knows I play mature-rated games on this channel. I think it should go without saying. But I also have to make money off of my live streams, and so knowing when there is nudity in a game is important for me so I can continue to monetize my live streams. So, Anna, I'm glad that you gave me the heads up there. I'll try to be very careful. Death Fox says the only nudity is a drawing, but I think you can turn it off in the settings. Also, first ever super chat. Thank you, Death Fox. I'll see if I can turn it off. The Easy Life says, I talk about my baby girl all the time during these streams with no way to show a cute picture of her. So if you don't mind, I tweeted you a pic. See if I can log in here and check it out. Well, I'm not logged in on this computer, so I might not be able to see it. But I'll look out for it, my friend. Thank you very much. The Easy Life. Titan Tech 90 says, I have played all of the Uncharted games on console, and I can't recommend them enough. It's the one series besides Fallout that I will replay. Awesome. Well, lots of Uncharted fans in the chat today. Mal says, hey Ox, a fly landed on my wife's head. I used a VATS crit to not miss. Now I need to find the body. It was a bloody mess. Just great. I love the handmade Fallout themed jokes in the chat. Just the creativity. Just great. Thank you very much, Mal. Donald Reed says, have a good night, Ox, and everyone. I'm going to enjoy watching you play this game before I fall asleep. Thank you very much, Donald. And Michael Yang says, I recommend The Surge 1 and 2 if you want a Dark Souls-esque game, but set in a dystopian future. Ooh, I do like dystopian futures, The Surge 1 and 2. Got it on my list. All right, I should probably get to the game. Tripwire became a silver ox. Thank you very much, Tripwire. All right, let me hit the lights. All right, we are extra spooky in the chat today. No Name says, what did the left butt cheek say to the right butt cheek? You crack me up. Naturally. Miwi says, heading off to bed now. I'll watch the replay/archive later. Awesome, Miwi. Hope your streams are going well, and thanks for stopping by tonight. Get some sleep. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see if there's a no nudity option in here. I guess I'm really not concerned about it if there's like a drawn nudity. We'll see. I should have probably played this beforehand. Resolution, motion blur bloom, controls. Yeah, I'm not seeing an option here. I mean, there was a little bit of nudity in Observer, which we played just before this, and it ended up being okay. All right, let's just play the game. I normally play through a game for like 30 minutes before I start, but I didn't have time today, so I'm going into this completely fresh. Oh, 1975. I thought it took place in the 80s. You see Julia. Oh. She's about your age, late 20s, laughing with well-dressed professors and grad students from nearby CU Boulder. You, Henry, are out drinking with your pals. You reproach her. You're drunk. You're pretty. You're pretty, she says cool. You're pretty, she says coolly. You are not. You are a future hangover. What? You reply, confused. Someone should buy you a cheeseburger, she says. She flags down a waiter, and 1 week later, you are Julia's boyfriend. That's how flirting works? Okay. I should take notes. Steiner McLaughlin says, there's always The Last of Us as a game to play. True. I've heard good things. Haven't played it just yet. Jared on Facebook says, if communist China hates you, then you're doing something right. My thought exactly. Backpack. All right. Yeah, see what I mean about the unique art style? I kind of like it. Truck door. Get in. Okay. Will I find some loot here? I don't even know how to play this game, and I'm already looking for loot. Gosh, I gotta just push pause on my my Fallout instincts. This is a story-driven mystery game, Oxhorn. You don't need to worry about loot. Wizardly Fiend says, Ox, why? This has to be a late night stream on an awesome story game. Well, I'll have to catch it tomorrow. Good night, everyone, and to you, Ox. Thank you, Wizardly Fiend. I will have the replay available for you, never fear. No Name says, it wasn't the nudity in Observer they cared about, but the freak out over the rave room. Yeah, that's what got me demonetized. We date for over a year. She drives us completely nuts. Absolutely nuts. It's great. We move in. We share an apartment near the school with a view of the mountains. We two drink beers out on the deck. We drink beers just about everywhere. Life is good. Julia wants to get a dog. There's a scruffy, undersized beagle. Julia is in love, so she wants to bring it with her to class. There's also an intimidating but gentle-eyed German shepherd. Nothing bad could happen to Julia while walking the dog. It's badass. Let's give her the one she wants, the beagle. We pick up the beagle and she names it Bucket. Bucket or Mayhem, okay. Bucket's a good dog, and a week later, you've totally forgotten about the other one. Julia loves him, and we love him too. 1979. We talk out on the deck. It's summer, 9:30 p.m., and the heat still radiates off the high desert. What do you think about kids? She asks. Kids? They're not very smart or good at much. This guy, what? I'm saying, if you and I have a couple of little idiots, well, that would be pretty good. In that case, we should probably get married. Yes, I would like that, we say. These kids are going to be screwed up enough. It's probably for the best that their parents are hitched. You say she's absolutely right. Thoroughfare Trailhead. Two Forks. You're in their country. Learn to live with bears. Do not forget to check in. No fireworks. Warning, Thoroughfare Trail is not recommended for inexperienced hikers. $19.80. It's a Thursday night, and Julia is 4 hours late. She doesn't call. You're worried and getting angrier by the minute. She walks in after you've gone to bed. She's not quite drunk, but she's clearly been having a fun time. You fight when she gets between the sheets. You get mad. You call her an inconsiderate asshole. She tells you to go screw yourself and to not be such a baby. You call her selfish. She knows you mean it, and it hurts her feelings. The Grand Pope became a bronze ox. Thank you, Grand Pope. 1981. Julia still likes to draw. She draws plants from her research. She draws all of the places you should go. She draws you. Oh, we could frolic like a Victoria's Secret model. Or pose and flex like He-Man. Let's frolic, everybody. Julia was right. You are very pretty. $1982. During the summers, you and Julia enjoy walking Bucket at night. There's a festival in town. It brings in folks from faraway places. One of them tries to mug us with a knife. Bucket gets kicked. Screw the dog, Julia yells. She gets flustered and has trouble speaking when she's stressed. You confront the attacker. You scare him away or beat his doggone face in. We beat his doggone face in. Our arm gets cut up, but we beat the guy to a pulp. We don't feel very tough. We cry our eyes out before the cops show up. Wow. Julia asks to take a different path from that day forward. You say okay. You don't want to go that way either. From then on, you walk by the river. 1984, plans to have kids get waylaid by work. Julia gets offered a job at Yale. Yale is in Connecticut, 2,000 miles away. It's a great job, associate department chair. She wants to move. You absolutely do not. Commuting, long-distance relationships, they just don't work. If we do this one, she'll resent us for the rest of our relationship. I mean, this relationship is not going to last, no matter what we choose. So let's do this one. You ask her if she'll commute back and forth. You don't want to move to Connecticut. She says that'll be hard, but she'll do it if you won't move. You tell her not to pass it up if it's what she wants. She agrees. She flies back to Boulder 3 times each semester. 1985. Julia is sent home from Yale on paid leave after having an episode. She lost it on a colleague for borrowing books that were important to her research. She didn't remember she had happily loaned them to him just 2 days prior. She was found crying in the stairwell. We could make macaroni and drink wine and try to forget about it. As comforting as that may be, I doubt it will help in this situation because this actually sounds like a medical issue, like a neurological or maybe a personality issue. So we'll say that you say that maybe you guys should talk to someone about it. After seeing multiple doctors and having many tests, they are worried that Julia might be suffering from early onset dementia. She's 41. God, is this going to be one of those depressing games? I didn't realize I was getting ready to play one of those depressing games. I mean, we already learned, I thought I learned my lesson after Edith Finch. I got into that game thinking it was going to be a simple little walking simulator with a few cool puzzles, and 4 hours later, I'm practically bawling. That game was awful. I mean, great. It was a great game, but awful. It was so sad. Now his girlfriend gets dementia at 41? What are we playing? Well, we both decide to keep it a secret for now. Jeez. That's sticker budget. I had to choose the Victoria's Secret pose. I should have chosen the flex, but no, I'm an idiot and I choose the Victoria's Secret pose. And there in the journal, he's got his John Thomas out for everyone to see. That's the drawing? It was a whole draw me like one of your French girls moment? Ah, man. I got it. YouTube, please. YouTube, please. I didn't know. I didn't mean to. Don't demonetize me, YouTube. Okay. Bucket is getting older. Julia comments that it's kind of nice because he gets in less trouble around the house. No Name says demonetized. I know, there it goes. Any chance of making any revenue off of this? Because I chose the Victoria's Secret one. A week later, she goes back to the university. (1987). Julia's affliction gets worse. She can't remember things in class. Her research is in shambles. She drives her car to the next town over for no particular reason and has to be brought home by the police. She's devastated. No nudity, they said, says Adam. Yeah, I mean, I just went to the Steam page and it didn't say anything about... Maybe they didn't consider that to be nudity. I mean, after all, we just saw the root, right? It was kind of like... She is sent home on permanent medical leave. Some days you get the Julia who calls you a dope and your unborn children little idiots. Other days, you get a stranger. She pulls you into bed to make love. After 5 minutes, she goes into a panic believing her dad is at the door. You tell her family. They are crushed and begin to make trips to and from their home in Australia to visit her. For a while, your friends come by with little things to brighten the day. But she gets worse. Trying to be maudlin right now, just, this is a sad moment. Gotta Maintain the sadness. 1988. We spend our days following Julia around the house. We count the seconds between the 2 weekly visits from Daniel, the nurse. He suggests that Julia could live somewhere else, somewhere with 24-hour care. A home. It sits with you for a couple of months. Jessica Featherston says, best reaction, priceless. God, man. Just trying to make a living here. Jared A. Shover says, maybe you should choose your path wisely next time. Lol, yeah. I won't choose the Victoria's Secret option next time I play a video game, that's for sure. All right, well, we got two options. We could put her in a care facility or we could take care of her ourselves. I mean, both are really hard because is he capable of being a full-time caregiver for her? If he is capable of it, then he should do it because maybe he can provide her with the best care she could get. I mean, I know that there are some wonderful people who work at full-time care facilities, but I also know that there are some really awful full-time care facilities for dementia patients. And the last thing I would want to do is put someone I loved in a home. I'm going to assume that he's actually really good at caring for her and that he's going to do it himself. Well, I mean, he's in the woods alone right now, so I'm assuming that means the story has a sad ending. Otherwise, she'd be with him. Hi, dear. It is impossibly hard. The worst is when we get mad at her, like when she tries to cook her own food. We can't do anything without her, and she can't do anything without us. When she goes to sleep, we stay up for a few hours, drinking on the deck, watching baseball in the summer, college basketball in the winter, drinking then too. We start going out after we put her to bed. The first time we do it, we worry about her getting up and walking around while we're gone. Oh God, we put a chair in front of the bedroom door, or we trust that she sleeps like a rock. Can we just not leave her alone in a house? A dementia patient? Somebody suffering from dementia, and we're just leaving her there to go drinking or whatever? All right, I'm starting to regret having him be a full-time caregiver. Well, with these as our only two options, I guess we put a chair in front of the bedroom door. We go to the same bar at the boring end of Pearl Street. It's nice there. Over time, we tell Sheila, the bartender, everything. It's a huge weight off. We're home and in bed by 1 a.m. a couple of nights a week. We look forward to those nights. 1989. One night we are stopped at a DUI checkpoint. We blow a .10 and are taken to jail for the night. We consider trying to hide it, but we tell our sister-in-law, Susan. Julia's parents take the next plane from Australia. They can't believe the state your house is in. Then they tell you Julia is coming to live with them. And we don't argue. We say we'll visit soon. A few weeks go by. Summer is coming, and we see an ad in the paper for a job. We take it. Well, this is a bit heavy for starting a brand new game. Everybody having a good time still? Jeez, where's my scotch? There it is. Tom Martin on Facebook says, after all the Cthulhu games, maybe she read something she shouldn't have. That might explain it. And then Donald Reed saying, Donald Reed says this game is sad, Ox. Great. Did I just pick a sad game? Whoops. Turn on the power. Okay.
Hello, Two Forks Tower.
Oh. No Name says, I'm used to being scared on Thursday nights, not depressed. I need some chocolate ice cream after this.
This is Thoroughfare Tower. Come in.
All right, if this game gets too sad, I'll switch it up next week. I mean, I don't have to finish the series. I mean, I know it's probably got a great story.
I know you're there. Your lights are on.
But if it's too depressing, I'll do something scary and funny instead. But let's keep trucking forward for now. Supplies for Two Forks.
Hello, Two Forks, come back. Pick up your radio.
Hello? Whoever this is?
It's Henry, right?
Yeah.
I'm Delilah.
Yeah, that's what the guy said on the phone.
So, what's wrong with you?
Excuse me?
People take this job to get away from something. So, what's wrong?
What's wrong with you?
That's a great idea. Go ahead.
Look, I just hiked for 2 days, so I don't really follow whatever it is you're doing right now.
You take a stab at what's wrong with me.
Fine, then can I, sleep forever?
Sure, buddy. Okay, now go ahead.
Well, what a way to break the ice. What's wrong with you? Oh, I just have a partner who's a dementia patient, and I kind of just fled. The Adventurer with a tip. Thank you very much, The Adventurer.
You're just going to wait me out on this? Ugh, fine. But I'm going to take a second here and have a guess about you.
Oh, I didn't know they were timed.
Let's see. I don't know anything about you, but 9 times out of 10, folks out here simply got dumped.
Huh, is that it?
Close?
Good night.
Good night. Welcome to the job.
Oh, well. Looks like some dialogue interactions are timed, so I'm going to have to pay close attention. Day 1. The Adventurer with another tip. Thank you very much. Donald Reed says, lol, no, I haven't played it. I just mean this whole intro hits too close to home
Morning,
for
Henry.
me.
Well, I guess good afternoon. You probably slept like a rock. Anyway, there's still a few hours of daylight to get some work in. I can see you at your desk, so call me when you're ready.
She can see me? Pick up pine cone. Examine pine cone. Cool. Ate the Hard Way by Richard Sturgeon. Neil Black has just exposed the largest underground gambling racket in the nation's history. With the mayor basking in the glory, it's only when consequences come knocking is Neil Black called on again. Neil Black is a lot of things, but a fall guy isn't one of them. Neil beat the odds when the most dangerous something's mob have his number, and in the blah blah when our high-risk sting goes wrong, it's only a matter of time before the powers that be do what they always do. Put it all on Black. Whoa! Can't open that one. Can't see her face. I like how he just plops it down. Chlortox. Yeah, I'm going to examine everything here. That's totally what I'm going to do. Can I open any of these? National Forest Guidebook. Dish soap. We've got Suds brand dish soap. Nice. Water jug. Board games. Canned food. More supplies. Glass cleaner. We can pick up all of the cleaning supplies. That's great. Sterilex. What if we're going to be able to do anything with it later? Old Scottish oil soap. Wow. We can pick up the Scottish oil soap. The Singular Mind by Dr. Jonas Allard. All right, I'm not going to read it. Don't worry. Glory by Michael McManus. Or no, it's Michelle McManus. A lot of other books. Coffee thermos. Okay. Let's drop that there. All right.
Hey, sorry. Guess I slept in.
You got a relaxing, 14 hours of sleep? Whew.
Yeah, Jesus. I guess it's what, 6?
6:45.
Whoops.
Don't worry about it. That hike puts everyone out of commission for a day or two. But now that you're up, let me quickly get you acquainted with the job. There's a thing in the middle of your room with a round map on it. Do you see it?
Okay, yeah, I see it.
This is the Osborne Firefinder, invented in 1914 by W.B.
Osborne?
You use this to spot, you guessed it, What the fuck?
What is it?
Nothing. You use this to... Oh, fuck me!
Good God, language, lady.
Out your west-facing window. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Where?
Those fucking fireworks?
Where? Sun rises in the east.
I need you to confirm. Do you see them?
West. Yes, there they are.
Seriously, are you seeing this?
Whoa, that's not legal, right?
No. You need to get down there right now and stop them. Fire danger is through the fucking roof.
Is that really my job?
Your job is whatever I say it is. Look, the closest ranger is like 2 days away. Go down there and set him straight.
Ryan2Gamer says there's more than one ending to this game, including a scary secret
Do you think
ending.
you can handle that?
Yes, lady.
I'm sorry it's not in the job description.
Like, kick the shit out of him sort of straight?
No. Jesus, no.
What? I'm not a cop. It's not like I've got a rule book over here.
Just make sure they don't do it again. Take their shit.
All right, fine.
Don't feed anyone a knuckle sandwich. Get going. You'll probably need a rope to get down the shale between you and the lake, if I remember right. There should be one in the supply box on the way. The code is 1234. It's actually that for all of them.
Wow.
Secure.
Shut up.
Okay, so N is compass. Cool. All right, rope. Oh, that's going to be in a supply cache downstairs, I guess. Do I take my bag? Nope. CB Durant says, if you can play this game, you'll love Life is Strange. I've heard a lot about Life is Strange, but I haven't played it yet. Oh. Okay, do we just walk west or follow the path? Jonesy Lake. Oh, this is going west anyway. Ah. Really? They're going to tell me that it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and I still have to do this? Note. Q to read note. 7786, Ron. Hey, man. Guy couldn't take it, so I locked up his lookout and put some stuff in the box. Found one of those bars you liked. Hiking into the park, but let's get screwed up when I'm back, Dave. We can keep it. Cool. Old rope. Can we keep it? Yep. Map. Let's copy the information. Cache 306. Granola bar. Can we talk about this?
Hey, there's a snack in here. I'm probably gonna eat it.
Where's that?
I'm at the cash box.
Ah. Right. West. R to toggle jogging. Thank you. Oh, that's the sound of the fireworks.
Hey, there's a tree out here that's been ripped to hell.
And?
Don't you think that's, disconcerting?
Henry, there are 500-pound grizzly bears out here. They sharpen their claws on trees.
We don't have grizzlies in Colorado. People killed them a long time ago.
Well, in the thoroughfare, they hunt people, they kill people, they bury their bodies, and then come back weeks later to eat them because they prefer rotten meat. People just disappear.
Don't you think that's disconcerting?
No, Henry, that's life.
Christ, lady.
Wow, she's a charmer. Okay, but that's east. Think we're getting close. Rope hook? Oh. Shale slide. It's steep. Rappel. Oh, cool.
No!
Whoa!
Oh.
Oh, great. How is he going to get back? Did he break anything?
Hey,
What the hell's wrong with you?
my rope snapped coming down the shale slide.
You didn't break anything, did you?
No, I think I'll make it.
Well, be careful for Christ's sake.
The voice sounds vaguely familiar for some reason. Old climbing gear.
Hey, there's a tie-off point off here just a little away from the shale slide.
Well, you ready to get back on that horse, huh?
Well, I can't go any further is what I'm saying.
That heads south down to the creek, but you should be able to get to the lake just by continuing west. Without any, mountaineering.
All right.
It's a long summer. You can explore later.
All right, still going west. That looks like a clearing, but that's off. Report meadow. We can report everything.
Wow, there's a big rock outcropping down here near the lake. It's really something.
Yeah, makes for good camping. There used to be a group of guys who would boulder out there a couple times a year.
What happened to him?
Dunno, just stopped coming out.
Okay. Well, can't go due west. Looks like we got to go through the meadow. Hey, backpacks.
They left their packs tied up here.
The idiots down at the lake?
Yeah, them. I just found where they're hanging out.
Oh, we missed something.
Finding a bunch of empty beer cans. They threw them all over hell.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, sure am.
I would like to retract my statement about knuckle sandwiches. Feet away.
Can we clean up after them? Yep. Red Eagle, Brewton, Wyoming. Leave no trace, guys. Didn't the Boy Scouts teach you anything? Oh.
They left half a bottle of whiskey. Decent stuff.
Drunk pyromaniacs. Fucking great.
Oh, shit. Ferreter Irish.
Ferreter Irish. Single malt whiskey. Save for later. Oh, yeah. He just walks off with it.
Oh, look. They decided to have a campfire, too.
You know, they color-coded the fire danger signs in case people were illiterate. But I guess that doesn't take into account just plain stupid, does it?
The Raging Krogan says, interesting choice in a game, Ox, but it's not a horror game, though I thought you played horror games on Scotch and Smoke Rings. I mean, I've played a wide variety of games. Mainly I'm looking for something more atmospheric, contemplative, puzzles, definitely tension or horror. It's not always horror. I think the horror genre kind of started up when I played Alien Isolation. But I mean, I played Edith Finch on this program, so that's definitely not a horror game, though it is horrifying.
Found the fireworks. They didn't even try to hide them.
Well, confiscate them.
Ryder Wheeler says, Sissy Jones is your radio friend and also the voice of Dr. Duff and Patricia from Fallout 4. That's why she's familiar. Ah, I was mainly talking about his voice.
What do you know? People with shitty manners drink shitty beer.
What, you don't like a cold Musqua Light on a hot day?
No, I do. But then again, I didn't say my manners were any good. Better than these fucking litter bugs, though, that's for sure. Well, I put out their fire.
Man, I would have named that forest fire something good, too.
Hey, I can always restart it.
No. I think your first instinct was the right one.
How many stomps does it take to stomp it out? I'm not seeing any smoke anymore. Okay, well, a bunch of guys getting drunk. Oh.
Well, they left their clothes out to dry. It looks like 2 people. What if they're naked?
Won't that be exciting? Look, they're obviously still there, so tell them off and then head back.
Oh, great. More nudity? Come on, guys. I just want to play your game without getting demonetized. Oh, great. Oh, that's just great.
I found a bra.
A nudie pyromaniac. Remain professional.
There are panties.
Or what?
I don't want to say that word again.
Why, because you're 12?
He can't say panties? My God. No Name says, look, you can take my fireworks, but don't go confiscating my single malt Scots whiskey. Yeah, I clean up everything else, but I take the whiskey back to save it for later.
There's a... Ooh.
Yes?
Why?
There are 2 naked ladies out here.
Can you handle that?
Come on, I like naked ladies, same as anyone, but there's,
2?
Yeah.
I know this will be tough for you, but try to pick your tongue up off the ground and do your job.
Okay.
Wow, this guy's just bumbling. Ranker says it's Rich Sommer. He played Harry Crane on Mad Men. Oh. Could that be where I recognize the voice? I watched the first season of Mad Men, but then I kind of fell off and I didn't watch the rest. All right, am I going to get in trouble? Oh, they're way out there. Okay.
I found them in the lake.
Skinny dipping.
Yeah.
Is that a guy over there?
Oh boy. Enjoy dealing with that.
All right, ladies, I'm turning off your music. You're a bunch of litter bugs.
You gotta take it easy with the fireworks, all right?
You ought to take it easy at the Sizzler buffet. Chelsea! What? He's just some loser out in the woods. I mean, he's grody. Why do guys think it's all right to just stare at girls?
You don't know a damn thing about me.
We know you're a peeping Tom.
What the hell?
Why are you even standing over there?
Oh my god, is that what you are? Barf me out!
Ew. Can we just get out of here?
Ew, totally.
You're gross.
You're just some sad man out in the woods.
This is literally my job. Hello? Can I turn this off?
Hey, that go okay?
I hope they drown.
Yow.
I don't think anyone would mourn a couple of future arsonists.
Just gonna go ahead and not log that as a threat.
Thanks.
But seriously though, thanks for dealing with it.
Two Forks Fire Lookout.
Well, this lake does seem like a good spot to swim, even if the last people to do so were assholes.
Yeah, right now though, it's all snowmelt, so you'll freeze your balls off. But as hot as it's been, maybe that's a fair trade.
Starting to feel like it.
Am I gonna get demonetized for this song? Watch. They get me for the song.
Any chance of those kids getting a disease in this lake, like diphtheria or consumption or...
Consumption?
Not if they're not 19th century chimney sweeps, no.
You know, whatever.
I mean, if they drank a bunch, Giardia maybe, but probably not this time of year.
Well, that's too bad.
All right, well, we solved the problem. I guess we need to go back. This is probably not the right way. Well, if I ran west, I need to go east. But I'm not taking the trail. The Reaver of Darkness says, hey, Oxhorn, I loved you since reinventing swear words, and your follow-up videos were great style, too. Steak Sandwiches. Steak Sandwiches was the name of an old Oxhorn vid I did a long time ago. Thank you very much, my friend, for continuing to watch after all these years. All right, so I'm on the other side of this lake. But I'm still going east. That's a good sign. Should be able to get back. I hope I don't see one of those bears. I mean, I don't know, murdering bears that kill you and bury your body to feast on your rotten flesh later doesn't sound too good.
So, I have a bit of a confession to make.
What is it?
Look, I was drunk last night when I welcomed you to the job.
Yeah, well, you're not the first boss to be guilty of that.
I know, I know I can get a little pushy, you know, putting you on the spot about why you're out here and stuff.
It's fine.
I'll keep that sort of a thing to a minimum. Anyway, let me know when you get back to your lookout.
All right, lady.
Hey, I heard some thunder.
Yeah, I've got eyes on a storm out to the north.
Well, that's bad, right? Because of the lightning?
It just means we'll be busy. Hurry home and try not to get hit by lightning.
Oh, great.
I got hit by lightning when I was 9 years old, so I'm safe. It's not going to strike twice and all that.
Well, there was an old lookout named Roy Sullivan who got hit by lightning 7 times.
I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, well, if it makes you feel any better, it wasn't what killed him.
What killed him?
Suicide. Would you believe?
Jeez. Dark themes in this game. Hey, we got a box. Cool. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah. What do we got here? Let's copy information. Ooh, a flashlight. Yeah. Oh. No batteries. Oh, there we go.
There's a horn or an antler or whatever.
Well, antlers are made of bone, and horns are made of the same stuff as your fingernails.
I
Keratin.
guess this is a bone.
Antler. A ranger must have found it this spring.
All right, well, I got a flashlight out of that. Cool. Oh. Oh, a cave. Oh, no. Do I go in the bear cave? Well, they gave me a flashlight. I guess I should.
What's in this cave down here?
In Thunder Canyon?
Thunder Canyon?
Hey, I didn't name it. But in the cave, I don't know, rocks? NFS tells people not to go too far in there. It's pretty dangerous.
So,
I say, fuck it. You're a grown man, you can go where you want.
Yay!
used to go caving with someone back in Colorado. She loved it. Might be great to explore it sometime this summer.
Well, that could be fun. Obviously, be very careful.
Yeah, I got a cave. Hopefully there's...
It doesn't seem that dangerous. Whoa, whoa! Oh, no!
Henry!
Seriously, it's completely fine in here.
God damn it.
Hello? Oh!
Uh-oh, that's it? Aw. Whoa. Caves closed. For access key available at Ranger Station, Dubois, Wyoming.
This cave is gated off.
It's to stop spelunkers from dying without getting the keys from the Forest Service office first.
Makes sense.
Although Debbie says she lost them like 3 years ago, so maybe its mysteries are locked away for good.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, but maybe you can find another one to get your caving kicks in.
Oh, this one's so close to home and convenient, though.
Aw, sorry, Hank.
Oh, man. Well, I'm all turned around now. Are we still headed east? Yeah, we are. So we should be heading back to the watchtower. Ah!
There's some guy out here.
Some guy? Wait, he's looking at you? Is he doing anything else?
I don't think so.
Henry, there's something someone should have told you about this area.
What is it?
It's outside.
Come on.
The whole thing. And people come and go as they please. It's madness.
Yeah, okay. I get it.
Look, bumping into someone in the middle of nowhere is part of the fun.
Fun? Some guy shines a light in my face? Well, do we chase him down? Is this a trail? Yeah. Whoa! All right, buddy, what are you doing shining a light in my face, huh? Where'd you go? Did you go that way or up? He was standing right here. He was standing right here. Well, he must have gone up there. I'd be winded after all of this. This guy's in pretty good condition. All things considered, all this climbing and spelunking and whatever. Holy cow. I'd be huffing and puffing. Right, still headed east. Well, no, we're headed south. But, yeah, we just got to get up this mountain and we should... After all, we slid down that ravine. Oh, look at this. Really? This guy must be an athlete or something. He's just going to scale this rock wall? I got the impression he was kind of out of shape. Well, no, he's a strong dude. Whoa! Oh, there it is, yeah.
Well, that trail isn't closed anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I took care of the blocked path. It was backbreaking, but, you know, anything for the service.
Well, thank you.
Anytime.
She's sarcastic. I like that. What's this?
Ah! So it's just the outhouse then, in terms of going to the bathroom?
You're a man, Henry. You can go wherever you want. Well, number one at least. And, full disclosure, I pee wherever I want as well.
You know, I don't think there's any fictional character I hate more than Forrest Burns.
Henry, as an employee of the Forest Service, that is treason.
Yeah, well, he really freaked me out as a kid.
He inspired me to spend the bulk of my 30s keeping the wilderness safe.
A shrink would have a field day with you.
Thanks, Mom.
What kind of name is Forrest Burns anyway?
Well, that would be a pun, Hank. A glorious pun.
I went to junior high with a guy named Royal Butts.
Royal?
Butts.
I didn't think anyone had been named Royal since the 1850s.
Oh! It was timed and I lost out on it.
The outhouse is gross today, and it will be gross forever.
Well, all the bacteria die during the winter, so anything you smell and don't like in there is your own brand, just so you know.
Ugh. Well, then I'm a disgusting animal.
I'm not sure that's how it works.
So this generator is all the power I've got out here.
Yep, it doesn't go through much gas, and, well, you don't have much in the way of electronics, so...
What about my hairdryer?
Oh, I'm sorry. You might just have to make peace with frizzy locks.
I could never.
Home sweet home. Hopefully no creepy guy out in the woods went into it. Oh, was that a light? Whoa. Oh, no.
What can I do for you?
Well, my typewriter is on the ground outside of my tower.
You right?
Yeah, look, the wind? No. How the hell did...
You should get inside.
Fuck me.
Crap. 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 What if he's still up there, though? Like... Are they gonna give me a weapon in this game?
Someone broke in.
Hey, what?
They wrecked the place. Threw my typewriter out the window. Motherfucker.
So it's
Oh,
kids.
shit. I'll let the Forest Service know what happened.
It's those kids. They got pissed off that I chased them out of their water hole and they came here drunk to mess up my tower. But then again, how would they know that this was mine? And we did see that shadowy figure. Maybe it wasn't the kids.
Okay, I put in a call.
Well, what can they do about it? Will they catch whoever did it?
This is the Forest Service, Henry. They're not exactly Hawaii Five-0. Do you have any idea who would have done this?
I did probably piss off the girls at the lake. Ugh, fuck them.
Well, I'll have the Rangers keep an eye out for a couple of young women and question any they find. I can't believe someone would do this. I worry about bears and fires, and that's about it. And now I've got to worry about some, violent campers? Okay, in the morning I'm gonna call my friend Patty, who works the desk down in Cody. They keep a list of everyone who's officially been in and out of the trailhead since, I don't know, forever, and see if we can get a list of names. We won't get much, but at least if anything else happens, we can refer to it and see if anything comes up.
Thanks.
Well,
I
yeah.
need you to feel safe out here.
Just point me to the Forest Service weapons cache and I'll feel safer than the Pope in his little car.
Yeah, someone made the choice years ago that leaving people with infinite amounts of alone time and a gun was kind of a bad idea.
Oh, great.
Grenades?
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, let me know if you find those grenades. Day 2. What? I didn't get to put the typewriter back. It's the little things, you know? How am I going to sleep in here, though? It doesn't have any walls. It's just all windows. There's absolutely no privacy. And yeah, I'm in the middle of the woods, but now that I know someone can just walk up the stairs... Oh, there's my typewriter.
Wake up! Hey, wake up!
All right. Gosh.
I'm awake. What's your problem?
Our problem.
Sorry, our problem.
That storm knocked out the phone line I used to talk to the service, which means we're cut off. I tried radioing out, and that's not working either.
Uh-oh.
I don't really know why that would be the case.
Can I go fix it?
Well, you probably can't, but what you can do is hike out to where the wire runs through your area and report back if it's down. Then I can track down a ranger to get someone on it.
Okay, I can do that. Where is it?
Remember that cave you hiked through yesterday?
Yeah, of course.
So you're gonna want to go back there, go through it, and keep going straight to the north when you come out.
Will do.
Thanks, Hank.
But it was locked.
It's Henry.
What, you don't like Hank?
Yeah, I don't like Hank.
But thanks rhymes with Hank.
Not really.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, all right.
Thank rhymes with Hank. But you don't say thank Hank. You can thank Hank, but you can't say thank Hank. It would be thanks, Hanks. Whiskey! All right! Save for later. Oh, yeah. He's going to save all the whiskey. Any coffee left? No. Here's my books, but I didn't scatter these on the ground. Oh, that's right. The guy scattered them on the ground. There's the bleach. There's the fireworks I picked up. The old wood stove. Has anything been placed? I mean, we went over this whole thing pretty closely. All my books knocked off the shelf. This isn't right. Yeah. Gotta keep a tidy home. This is my home. Gonna take pride in it. Thanks, Hanks. Can I take this with me? No, you'd think you'd want to take a thermos with you if you were gonna go. Well, it doesn't belong there. Let's put it here. No. Can I put it down nicely, please? No, don't just throw it. Set it down. Just gently. What? Fine. Put it in the sink and wash it later. Okay, well, I gotta go back to that cave now, but I thought that it was all locked up. There's the pine cone. Oh, well, I got my flashlight anyway. Someone broke into my place. Can't believe it. Letty Robinson says gripping gameplay. Oh man, you want to see me organize books for an hour? Man, that's nothing. Wait till I play Mass Effect 2 on Monday. I'm going to scan every planet for all its resources. The entire broadcast. And I'm not going to feel bad about it. Okay, that's east. Well, I need to go west to get back to the cave. Where's the outhouse? If I can find the outhouse, then I can find my way back to the cave. There it is. Okay, so we came up here. Can we go down here without getting hurt? There we go. Vladimir says, good evening, my fellow Oxhorn. Thank you very much, Vladimir. Good evening to you, too. Ooh, is it a bit far for me? I think I can make it. Whoa! Oh, and he did it. This guy's like a superhero. Well, I don't know how the cave is going to magically get unlocked. But she told me to go there, so I'm going to go there. Early morning fog. Love it.
It's actually pretty damn cold out here.
Roger that. Warms up fast. The mornings are cold in Boulder, though, right?
Yeah, they are.
What did you get up to down there? I mean, what's life like?
Boring if you don't ski. We used to go to this bar called the Dollar, though. I love that place.
Oh, wait, is that down on Pearl? They have all the money pinned to the ceiling?
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
I love that bar. Why don't you go anymore?
I took this job.
Oh, duh. Hey, can you hold on a sec?
Sure. Just gonna keep hiking and hoping it warms up.
Heyo. I don't think so. Why, have you? Okay, good. No, I don't think he has any idea. I'm absolutely sure. Would you? All right, I'll let you know if anything changes in that regard. Hey, sorry about that. Anyway, if there's anyone or anything you want to talk about, fire away.
Who was that?
Who is who?
I don't think he has any idea. What was that? Were you talking about me?
What?
You left your button pressed or something.
Henry, that call was work. I was just talking to... Actually, it's not really your business. Why are you freaking out?
I'm not freaking out.
Good. I'm gonna go quiet for a little bit. Call me if it's important.
Delilah stepped away. She's annoyed. I can annoy her. Oh. I'm going to have to be very careful, aren't I? She might not be my friend. Okay. Tread lightly. Well, here we are. $452. Survey communication lines north of the canyon. Okay, Thunder Canyon. I'm right there. Cache 303. That's right there. Cave 452. Cache 306. Medicine Wheel. Jonesy Lake. I came from there. That was Cache 305. Survey communication lines north of the canyon. There's Thunder Canyon. Where would communication lines be? Beartooth Point? There's a supply drop. What? Telephone. There's the telephone line. Okay. So I need to find a path going north. That way. Oh. There's a rappel point there. I'm not going to be able to go up from here, am I? Okay. See if we can go around. Telephone lines.
I can see the wire you're talking about. It looks like it's in good shape from here.
We'll follow it up to the top of the trail if you can. You can head back as soon as you give me the all clear.
Got it.
All right.
So we really can't reach anyone any other way than these wires?
What else do you suggest? Smoke signals?
Just seems dangerous.
Well, if they don't hear from me for a few days, they'll send someone out, but I'd rather it not come to that.
Okay, follow it north. Follow it to the top of the hill. We can do that. Let's see, it goes down here. Oh, what's all this? Hello? Thoroughfare lookout. Continues over there, but there's a building over here. What's this?
Hey, I found a structure that might have been an outhouse once, I think.
Whoa, you don't need my permission to go to the bathroom, but, use abandoned shitters at your own peril.
I mean, I'm in the right area?
I do believe. The comms wire runs for quite a ways. Follow it all the way to the top of Beartooth Point, and if it's not damaged, you can loop around back home.
I found an old notepad of, I guess, songs. Someone was writing a song called Old Shoshone.
Old Shoshone, where the sky is blue and the teens are nude.
It's just like that, except about 10 times more depressing.
Oh, great. Are we going to get a depressing song? Old Shoshone, Winthrop Carter, Hawk's Rest. Refrain. I'm headed off to Old Shoshone, where the birds and the bees won't know me, where men in the war don't exist no more, and there ain't no gals to keep no score. I'm taking off for the woods, to a place where there ain't no shoals. Shoals? Shoals? Don't need no books, I'll ponder the ponderosas. Don't need no lady, I'll marry the mariposas. I can't waste no time in getting there. I'll do 80 down 80 without a prayer. Don't need no gal, I'll spruce up for the spruces. Don't need no pal, I'll change my mood for the mooses. He rhymed spruces with mooses. This guy is just... Oh. If you're wondering where my ass been, it's been cavorting with the aspens. It's where my ass has been. Ass has been. But that wouldn't rhyme with aspens. You don't call it asses bins. So I see why he did it, but it doesn't work lyrically. Don't need no grass. I'll get altered among the alders. Don't need no mass. I'll grovel before the boulders. Alders doesn't really rhyme well with boulders. I'm headed off to Old Shoshone, where the elk and the owls won't know me, where there ain't no judges to whom I gotta plea, because I can be me in Old Shoshone. Let's keep it.
This outhouse is in the middle of nowhere.
Well, I hate to tell you, but everything out here is in the middle of nowhere.
You know what I mean. Am I on the right track?
Just keep following the wire to the top of the ridge, and then you can head back.
All right. Just don't tell me the same thing over and over again. I'm curious about this doggone outhouse, okay? Sue me. Ah. Oh, another stash box. Hey. Take a pit stop. Let's go get the stash. Can I get up there? If I go around these rocks. Yeah. Give me a key to that cave, please. Map updated. Note. July 30th, 1986. Dave, heyo, I got your note about needing to talk, and sorry I didn't track you down. Been looking for you all day. Figured you'd be out near the canyon helping those grad students, but I guess not. I don't even know how I could really help anyway. We're coworkers, you know? amigos profesionales. If you need someone to throw a case back with and go time traveling, Ron's your guy. But I'm not great with the life stuff. You get it? Later, Ron. More pine cones. Ooh. 6 feet down under. Richard Sturgeon. That's it. All right, so the wire continues up and then around to there. What?
Whoa, I found a turtle. Maybe it's a tortoise. It's a thing with a shell.
Well, isn't that something?
It's actually pretty cute.
Well, Henry, if you decide you want it to keep you company, nobody'll mind.
Now, what do I call it? Looks like a,
Oh, this ought to be good.
Turt Reynolds.
Well, now I can't wait to see him.
The mustache is impressive.
You tell him I love Cannonball Run.
Hey, guy. I mean, turtles are not that friendly. Adopt. Turt Reynolds. All right. I mean, you shouldn't take turtles from their wild habitat. That's kind of wrong. But, okay. I've got Turt Reynolds. Looks like this is a dead end. So if I'm going to get to the top of that little hill, I need to go back down the way I came and round.
Yeah, okay, the wire's down here.
Really? Awesome. Good find.
It's like, I don't know, a mile and a half east of me. You just follow the trail up the hill, you can't miss it. I'll go see what the damage is.
Okay. We got to get up close. Toxic Sean says, hello, Oxhorn and chat. I might have to give this a miss. Been wanting to play this game. Purchased it already, too. Haha. Play on, good sir. Thank you, my friend. No worries. You play the game at your own speed and come back to watch the replay if you're interested. I've been wanting to play it, too, and I'm glad I finally got a chance. Hello.
Guess what?
What is it?
There's a bunch of empty cans up here.
Same as before?
Yep.
These fucking kids.
How could these girls be so stupid?
Trust me, I never underestimate the stupidity of a drunk teenager. Also, I never underestimate the balls of a drunk young woman, having been one.
Okay, almost there. Man, we're really getting our workout, aren't we? Long drop. Whoa.
Well, I hopped down a drop and now I can't climb back up.
That is a pickle.
I mean, I can just keep hiking, but I figured I should let you know in case I get myself trapped out here.
How adventurous of you.
I've been doing a lot more climbing out here than I expected.
Well, keep your radio charged. I'd hate to one day find a skeleton with an orange backpack at the bottom of a ravine.
And a turtle shell in his pocket. Turt Reynolds is a great name, by the way. Brilliant writers. If I ever have another turtle, I'm going to name him Turt Reynolds. All right, here we go. We're almost there. Oh! The cans, do they go back down that way? They do! Filthy. Go to hell, written on underwear.
Hey, so the wire is definitely down out here. I just found it. Yeah, the thing is, it doesn't look like the wind. It looks like it was cut deliberately.
I knew it the moment you said you found their trash. These idiots are gonna pay. Do they realize this is how people die? I mean, what if something happened to one of my lookouts while this was going on? And God forbid there's an actual fire burning out of control.
What do you want to do?
I want you to go find them.
And then what?
I haven't thought that far ahead. That's not true. Everything that comes to mind is illegal.
Let's hear it.
Oh yeah?
Hey, I came out here for a breath of fresh air and some adventure. What do you got?
I think I want you to just find them and scare the hell out of them.
Yeah, I'd make a spooky ghost costume, but they stole my sheets.
I don't know. Wait for them to wander off and wreck their camp. Something that would make a teenage girl run home to mommy and daddy.
I'll find them.
Thanks.
I'm gonna need a raise.
Don't hold your breath. I'd start by hiking back towards your tower and just keep an eye out for anything that would lead you to them.
Well, they're big into Red Eagle.
Great. See if you can find the path they took down from there. Maybe they looped back around towards the lake or something. I doubt they're where they were yesterday, but they obviously can't have gone far.
I mean, I get that she wants revenge. This is a really awful thing these kids have done, but they are just kids. Do we really want to trash their camp as grown adults? We are the grown adults in this situation, and she wants to go trash their camp? I don't know. Sliced. Go to hell. Okay, well, we saw the trail of beer cans leading down the hill. The question is, I bet you we got to keep going that way. See if we can pick up any more beer cans along the way. Got to keep the trail tidy. Yep, look at that. Okay, well, I don't see any more beer cans. That's a lot of beer these girls have been drinking, but we do find a trail marker here.
I gotta tell you, all this climbing and jumping, it's pretty invigorating.
Just wait for the rest of the summer when you'll be sitting on your fat ass 14 hours a day.
Jared on Facebook says, "Come on, Oxhorn, sing the song Shoshome." I mean, if I knew the tune, I would. Okay, Thoroughfare Region Supply Drop. Thoroughfare Fire Lookout, Two Forks Fire Lookout, and Jonesy Lake. Okay, so that's likely where they went. Their camp is still close to Jonesy Lake, probably. 0.2 miles for another supply drop, though? Is that the supply drop I've already gotten? 0.2 miles is not very far to run. Let's see if we can find it. See if we've already gotten it. The girls probably did not come this way. Supply drop 60 feet. Hey. Yeah, look at that. Supply cache. Sweet. Moss Peak. Empty. Two Forks. Empty. Spruce. It's empty. The entire thing is empty? Huh. Well. Okay, well, this is going to lead back to our tower. We don't want to go there. We need to confront the teens. So let's... Now that goes back to the tower. Thoroughfare Fire Lookout. So we need to keep going this way, back towards Jonesy Lake, to see if we can find their new campout. They assumed I was just some pervert in the woods, but I'm actually a park ranger, and this was my job. But they ran off before I could tell them that they can't light fires and throw beer cans around. What are they, animals? It was the 70s. Well, 80s, I guess. Whoa, perilous. Oh, no, a backpack. Oh, no. Did they fall? Oh, no, someone's in danger.
There's an abandoned pack out here.
And it's not one of the teens?
No, it looks like it was lost a long time ago.
Well, you could always pilfer it for supplies.
Brian Goodwin's backpack. Okay, so it's not theirs. What do we got? Camera. Ooh.
Well, I am flush with ropes now. That pack was full of them, in decent condition, too.
That's lucky.
I mean, there's enough rope here that I could just leave them hooked up, I think. Oh, get this. This pack came with one of those cardboard single-use cameras.
With pictures left?
Yeah, he only used 3 or 4.
Neato.
Thank you, Brian Goodwin.
Wait, who?
The bag had the name Brian Goodwin sewn into the top.
Huh. Wow.
Do you know him?
Yeah, I just haven't heard that name in a few years.
What happened to him?
Was he a ranger or something?
Oh, no. He was stationed in Two Forks, your lookout, with his dad Ned 3 summers ago. Great kid.
You can bring children out here?
No. You know, I'm not a stickler for rules. They took off halfway through the summer.
What, they couldn't handle your unique brand of charm?
Not many can.
Unsurprising.
Anyway, so it goes. Have fun with that camera. Try not to snap anything that would scar a Photodome employee.
I don't know, I got a lot of hiking to do. Might get bored.
Well, I'm bored as rocks, so I'll keep you company while you find those girls, huh?
I've got 18 shots left. I don't want to waste them. Who knows if I need them to solve a mystery. Oh, yeah, there we go. So I'm going to save them for now. But we found his bag hanging here. She says that he and his father just disappeared. Did they just disappear, or could something have happened? The Raging Krogan says, my macaw Scooter woke up for some reason. Do you mind saying hello to him while he's up? Sure. Hello, Scooter. 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 Hi, Scooter. Wakey, wakey, Scooter. How was that? We're going to find the body of some kid. I hope not. Hey, we can rappel. Oh, is that another campfire off in the distance?
I see a really thin plume of smoke.
Yeah, I see it too. A thin plume like this is either a new fire or a campfire.
Campfire? You think it's them?
I reckon so.
It looks like it's to the southwest of me.
That's right. If you hike towards 5 Mile Creek, that should put you in the neighborhood. Keep an eye on that smoke plume. Let me know if it's getting any larger.
Will do.
5 Mile Creek. Find the source of the smoke. But first, we got another cache. Two Forks, Jonesy Lake. All right, so that's back to the lake, but we want to go to 5 Mile Creek.
Hey, who are these guys, Ron and Dave? They're leaving notes for each other in the boxes. Is there any chance one of them was that guy I saw in the canyon? You know, the guy with the flashlight?
No, they're both rangers. They're not out here this season. I didn't really know him that well, but I always assumed the only thing Ron cared about was chasing tail and getting loaded. It's somehow comforting to know that he was able to keep up a correspondence with someone who wasn't going to send him a topless Polaroid.
June 16th, 1987. Dave, guess who's going out with Debbie next week? No, not that crap heel Steve. It's your man Ron. I went up to check out the new guy at Two Forks and heard him talking to himself more than usual for LOs, so I figured I'd stay away. Remember when you saw Chimney Rock having himself in that hammock? I'm starting to think the Forest Service only picks the deranged and perverted. Except for us, of course, we're the creme de la creme. Let's toast to Deb at the spot. Ron. Loose stone. Fossilized claw?
Someone found a fossil and put it in a cache box.
Could be the same person who left that antler?
And maybe they're leaving me an entire creature, piece by piece.
That looks like a dinosaur. Claw. Okay. Well, we need to follow the thin column of smoke. Let's see what's over here. Just...
Hey, sorry about snapping at you earlier. I thought about it, and yeah, I suppose that must have sounded kind of weird when you heard me take that other call. Plus, you're just out here in your own head. Trust me, I know how it is. So, did you break any hearts back in Colorado when you took this job? I myself have chosen to never get attached to anyone who would miss me, but I know I'm a bit of an outlier. I don't mean that the way it sounds. I mean, I care about people, and I like companionship as much as the next person. But why does it have to come from the same person for your whole life? My Aunt Kathy was married to the same guy for 4 decades, and when he died, she found out he'd been having an affair with a real estate broker for 15 years.
Ooh.
Whereas my Aunt Judy traveled the world dating artists and musicians as she saw fit. Call me crazy, but I'd rather spend a week in bed with Sonny Bono than half a lifetime with some cheating stockbroker.
I'm actually married.
But you're here.
She's sick, and I shouldn't be here, but I am.
I'm sorry, Henry. What is it?
We'll get into it.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, you are here, and it's beautiful, and escaping isn't always something bad.
Yeah, sure.
Look, I gotta go do a thing, but I'll have a radio. Okay, call me if you need to.
Okay, but she never told us what that call was about. She just apologized and said, yeah, it does sound fishy. We'll just leave it at that, won't we? All right, there was something down here. I thought I saw a wire connected to something. What is this? It's a fence.
Hey, Delilah?
What do you got? You found him?
No, not yet. Why would there be a fence out here?
Because sometimes hikers go ass over tea kettle when on a trail.
So the Forest Service would put up a big chain link fence?
A chain link fence?
Yeah. It looks like it surrounds a huge area.
Huh. That's weird.
What do you think they're keeping in? What do they not want to have get out of there?
Oh, geez, so many things.
Should I just stop you now?
Maybe loads of hedgehogs.
Okay.
Thousands even. Full percentage points of the global hedgehog population.
All right, Delilah.
The New Zealand government is up in arms. Where are all the hedgehogs? Well, folks are hiding them all in Wyoming. That's where they are. Who would do that and why? Haha. That is the real mystery.
Really glad I kept you in the loop. Thanks for all of the high-quality information.
Okay. I'll ask what's up if I talk to someone in the next few days who I think might know.
All right, we did find that raptor claw. I mean, is this like a Jurassic Park scenario? Are we going to find dinosaurs?
Do you think those girls could be behind this fence?
Well, having once been an ornery young woman, the last thing I would do is climb a fence. Especially if I knew I was in trouble.
I don't even know how I would get in.
It's really strange that that's out there, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird.
It is weird. 18 U.S. Code 1863. I don't even know.
Hey, remember that guy from yesterday? The guy I saw hiking home?
Yes?
Maybe he was from this fence place.
From the land of the fence.
Yes.
You know what? I'll make a note. You might be onto something.
We found strange man from the land of the fence. Where do you hail? I come from the land of the fence. All right, well, strange fence. I'm glad we came there, but you know, that's not leading us to our smoke signal. We need to go back up here, and there it is. Thin column of smoke. Right, left, right. Over here. And it doesn't
I'm
seem...
having a hell of a time getting this fucking flapjack off his ass and out to repair that wire.
Flapjack?
Excuse me? Flapjack?
You know, like a loser, a chotch.
I really don't, but I do now.
Well, the next time you're at a bar and some banker steps on your foot so he can order his crappy martini, you've got just the name to use.
Flapjack.
Hey, Flapjack, why don't you wait your turn before I bounce your face off a dumpster?
It's beautiful.
Okay, yeah, this fence is all around here. Look at that. Oh, and we can't go any further that way. All right, well, I'm intrigued so far, ladies and gents, and the viewing numbers seem to have maintained, so I'm not losing most of you. I think that's a good sign for this game. We'll keep going for a
What
bit.
does she have?
She's got Alzheimer's, like, dementia.
Whoa. How old was she?
Is she? She's alive. She's with her family in Melbourne, Australia. She's 43.
Fuck.
Yeah.
What was it like when you guys found out?
Devastating. Especially for her. You can understand.
And for you?
Anyway, everything she worked for was taken away, and that was it. Yeah. I'm sorry to be such a downer.
Don't even. I'm happy to listen. And, you know, we'll try to have some fun this summer. I promise.
All right, can I talk about this burned tree? I mean, is this from the lightning strike we saw earlier? Is this the remnants of a natural forest fire, or where's that thin column of smoke? Oh, crap, I've lost the smoke. I think it was up here. There it is. Thin column of smoke. Okay, and I'm blocked over there by rocks, so I've got to go around.
Did your wife's illness have anything to do with you taking this job, or did you just fall prey to the service's big recruiting push? When it comes to, you know, how the hell you ended up out here?
Actually, I went looking for the job. I just wanted to get out of town for a while.
Well, you've come to the right place. Thanks to last summer, we got a bump in Forest Service budget and can actually afford to have you.
What happened last summer that accounted for this, windfall?
Jeez. I mean, the federal government almost let Yellowstone National Park burn to the ground? Ring a bell?
Yellowstone is like, what, 15 miles away? Why would they do that?
Well, the short story is that for 60 years, we got very good at not letting forest fires happen. And then about 15 years ago, they decided that forest fires in wilderness areas like Yellowstone should be left to burn. So that's what they did. I can't believe you didn't hear about this. There were reports that the entire park was gone. Dan Rather telling the country that President Reagan didn't care on the nightly news. I mean, what the hell's he gonna do? Smoke jump in and snuff one out for the Gipper?
So what should they have done?
I don't even know. By the time the Yellowstone folks realized the little fires weren't gonna burn themselves out, 100,000 acres were gone. It's Yellowstone, you know? People don't want to touch it. But we touch it every single day. But hey, I got a 30 cents an hour raise because we can't have another fiasco. Like the goddamn park can burn down again.
Well, I'm glad I've got this rappel gear because I'm really out in the sticks now, and I've got to go all the way back to get back to my watchtower. Oh, we could go up there.
Wow, I'm on top of a natural bridge out here.
Really? Is it a complete arch?
No, I guess the bridge is out here. Still, I think I could jump this gap to get across the canyon.
Well, you're a regular Evel Knievel.
Oh yeah, you should see the jumpsuit I'm wearing.
Or we could rappel down. Look at that. We've got another rope hook section. Tell you what. Let's attach a rope and toss it down just in case we find ourselves down there and we want to climb up. But let's not rappel down just yet. Instead, let's jump over here. Okay. Smoke is going to be over there somewhere still. I think we're going the right way. Yeah. Get around here. Oh, look at all this climbing this poor guy's doing. Man, is he staying fit. Right. And he has enough stamina left to run. Okay, well, the smoke's over there, but there's no climbing section over there. So we'll continue up the path over here and hope it goes around. No, it goes down. Another long drop. Oh, I can't get back now. Ah, a sign. Jonesy Lake, Two Forks. Jonesy. What? We've been here. We're back at... This is the cache just outside Jonesy Lake. There's the thin column of smoke. And I'm out of cigar. More. Okay. Fire is in front of smoke. Let's go this way. Let's run. That's towards the lake.
So, how'd you meet?
Met in a bar.
The birthplace of modern romance.
I stumbled over and told her she was pretty, and that was it.
Aw, you were brave.
I was drunk.
This was their last campsite. It's all gone now. We cleaned up their mess, but this is where they had all of their camping equipment, so they've picked it all up. But where did they move to? Whoa, that looks like it's way out there.
I'm back at the shale slide. You know, the one that nearly killed me yesterday.
You ready to give it another shot?
Do I seriously have to?
To get down to 5 Mile Creek? Yeah, afraid so. It's quite a ways downhill from here.
All right, but now I've got rope that won't break. Unlike the rope the Forest Service gave me, this kid backpacking with his dad has better rope than the Forest Service.
Nope.
Eric Dawson became a bronze ox. Thank you, Eric. And it didn't break. Look at that. Just in case we need to get back, but I don't think that's where we need to go. Actually, it might be, but that's kind of off the beaten path. Let's see if we can... This is going to take us to the lake, though. Maybe we do need to go down. But perhaps we can find a way to climb up over here. No, it doesn't look like it. If this takes us straight to the lake, then I'll know I've got to retrace my steps and go back down that rope that we just tossed down. Because, yeah, we can't climb any of this. This is all blocking us up. All right, so there's the lake. No sign of the kids. Smoke is off. What was that? Ducks? All right, can we walk through the bushes over here? No, okay, so they've cleverly obscured our path with a bunch of rocks, hedging us in. So they're kind of ferrying us in the one direction we can go, which is down that rope that we tossed down. So let's head back.
What are you going to do when the fire season wraps up? Are you going to go be with her? Just go back to Boulder? You should go be with her. That's my opinion. Sorry for the umpteenth time. Anyway, call me when you find the girls. Or anything. Or call me whenever you want.
Maybe I'll go visit. I don't know.
Well, why not?
She's with her family in Melbourne. They're not big fans of mine.
Oh.
Her sister, Susan, is great, but her parents, I think they always thought she could do better, and that I could have done a better job looking after her.
Fuck that. I have no doubt you did your best.
I don't know.
If you want to go visit her, you should go. Don't let a couple of assholes keep you away from someone you love.
I'll think about it.
There's not much he could have done with dementia. I mean, what could he have done to have protected her from that? All right. Looks like that's where we got to go. Tristan Kotner became a silver ox. Thank you, Tristan. Ah! Reporter! Ah. Missing persons flyer.
How many hikers go missing in the Shoshone?
More than none, unfortunately, with most of them being in this area. The thoroughfare because it's so remote. Why?
I found an old flyer for a missing hiker. It just got me thinking, that's all. Like how you said one day you were talking to the Goodwins and then the next you weren't.
Ned Goodwin didn't get mauled by a bear or stuck in a ravine. He was just a PTSD'd a-hole who dragged his son out to do a job and realized it was a bad idea.
Is she just assuming?
You really didn't like that guy, did you?
I don't know. I just had a hard time talking to him. I mean, there are lookouts who seriously won't shut up, who call me about every little thing that pops into their head. And then there are those who just want to be left alone. He was the latter.
And I'm the former, aren't I?
Well, I didn't want to say anything.
No, it's fine. I'll just chuck my walkie-talkie into the river,
Oh, come on.
and you'll never hear from me again.
Finally, peace and quiet. Woohoo!
So,
Isn't your radio supposed to be in the river?
I couldn't bring myself to do it.
Well, I guess I'm stuck with you then.
Yeah. Hey, so, did you mention something about Ned Goodwin having PTSD? That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, I don't know. He was in the army. He was off. It's actually the saddest story. He was only discharged because his mother, Brian's grandmother, died. She'd been taking care of him, and Ned was the only next of kin.
Damn. And you got to know Brian a little bit?
Yeah, I talked to him way more than I talked to Ned, that's for sure.
How was he at, spotting fires?
Better than you. He actually liked to stay in the tower.
Missing person named Mitch Michaels, age 31, height 6'2", weight 165 pounds, hair short brown, identifying features, distinctive facial hair. General info, Mitch Michaels was last seen around Jonesy Lake on July 3rd, 1981. So that's, 8 years ago? He was first reported missing on July 29th, 1981, by Forest Service personnel. He's not known to be familiar with the area. Last known location, Mitch was seen around Jonesy Lake on the morning of July 3rd, 1981. Vehicle info, 1972 Ford F-250, blue and white, Montana license plate number, blah, blah, blah. If you have seen or contacted them or have more info, please contact Shoshone National Forest Dispatch at yada yada. Let's keep that. And what's that? Is that a picture of... Who is it? Theodore Roosevelt? More pine cones. That's it. Huh. All right, where's that smoke?
Boy, for as dry as it is this summer, there's an area down here that's lush.
Oh, you must be talking about the Aspen Grove down there.
Yeah, I think that's where I am.
Those trees are actually one root organism. Did you know that?
Huh.
I didn't.
Yeah, they share their water as a colony that can live for hundreds of years, even through fire. Can you believe you're actually getting paid to learn all of these amazing things? Also, by what it looks like on this map, you'll be coming up on a stream that should lead you towards where we saw that smoke.
Harder. Okay, now we just got to follow the stream. Joe Googe says, just got out of work finally in time to make it to a show. What's this game all about? Well, I don't really know yet. It was sold to me as like a atmospheric exploration mystery game. And so far, that's exactly what it's been. We're a Forest Service guy coming out here to retreat from life. And we're just doing Forest Service stuff. Right now, we found a couple of girls who lit a bonfire and then littered trash everywhere. And then they vandalized our lookout tower and then cut our telephone cable. So we kind of got to... Hey, look at that!
Found one of their empties. Guess we're on the right track.
Roger that.
So now we're trying to track them down. Oh, hello.
It's a really nice waterfall down here. Given those girls love a skinny dipping, I bet they're nearby. There's some cloth out here. It looks like it was torn from something.
Strange.
I'll keep looking around.
Uh-oh.
Found another.
Roger that.
Oh, God, I hope a bear didn't get to those kids. Or that guy with the flashlight. I mean, I feel like the smoke should be over that way. But there's a rock wall in my way. I must have been on the wrong side of the lake. Because this is all a dead end. I need to go, or river. I need to go back to the river. Oh.
Hey, what's to the south of here?
Mexico? Is this some sort of riddle?
I just have a nice view to the south. You know, trees and mountains forever.
Well, eventually you'll wander into the area overseen by Chimney Rock Lookout, but that's probably an impossible hike in terms of terrain.
Okay, we found a scrap of cloth by the waterfall. We found a beer can by the waterfall. We can't climb up there. Can we climb the waterfall? Oh no, there's a little path off here to the right. Here we go, here we go.
I see a campsite, and it looks like they've got a fire.
Is it them?
It seems like it. I swear, they must have dragged 4 cases of beer out here.
Track them down, and don't let them see you.
What a job this is. Found my sheets.
So they did break into your tower.
Looks like.
Those are my sheets. Well, why can't we take them?
I have entered the teen zone.
Oh, really? And where's that?
It's the name of a magazine for girls. It's on the ground here at their camp. Pants are back.
I'm sorry, pants are back?
Well, according to the experts at Teen Zone magazine. It's unclear where they've been. The pants, I mean?
The pants, they were gone, but now they're back, everybody. Celebrate. Oh, hunks.
Well, I found some dangerous hunks.
What on earth are you...
It's another one of those magazines. I don't get why the hunks have to be so dangerous.
Well, you're clearly not a young woman.
Girls should want nice hunks.
Oh.
Ugh, boring.
These girls have a full case of beer left here. A full case.
Well, they're impressive little shits, I guess.
That is some dedication.
Pants are back. Let's put on our pants and go find some dangerous hunks.
Our tent looks like it's been through the shredder, which would explain that scrap I found.
What could have done that? Like a bear or, I don't know, it sounds crazy, but even a bull elk if it's off its rocker.
Whatever did it, did not hold back.
You've got that camera, right? It might be a good idea to get a few snaps, just in case.
Yeah, good thinking. Some of their clothes are all torn up.
That's not good.
You know, maybe I should take one of their sleeping bags as payback.
At this stage, take whatever you want.
Looks like someone left a note.
Intriguing. Maybe you should read it.
Okay, yeah.
Let me know what it says.
Dear Psycho, I hope you're stinking happy. We're leaving and we're gonna find the police or whatever and tell them about how you creeped on us in the lake and then came and destroyed our campsite and all of our stuff. Oh, and stealing panties is gross out. You're probably a mental stinking axe murderer and are so going to jail. I hope it was worth being a jerk over some fireworks, dick. Okay, so there's someone else out here. The guy we saw with the flashlight, he was leching at these poor girls.
Oh, they're gone for sure.
Well, what's it say?
Threatening to call the police because they think I attacked them.
Oh my god, well, did you?
No, well, hey, I didn't do this. Okay, someone or something went to town here, but it wasn't me.
Because I told you to scare them, not assault them.
Yeah, I took their whiskey back at the lake, but that just felt like, I don't know, the cost of doing business.
That's different, okay? And I don't blame you.
This is, I don't know, weird as hell, but it wasn't me.
It's okay. I believe you. Weird stuff happens in the woods. It could be other campers. They could be having a bad mushroom trip. We really don't know, but they're gone. There's no way to call the cops, they're not coming back, and we can get to work. I'd really like to start enjoying a quiet summer.
Yeah, me too.
Ah! Oh, come on. Don't teleport me to day 3. I wanted to take more pictures of the crime scene. Michael Den says, I searched online for something to help you light a fire. It said, no matches found. Thanks, Google. But wait a minute. They came up here to the watchtower.
Henry?
Yeah.
What do you look like?
Why are you asking?
Because I'm horribly superficial.
Like Burt Reynolds, if Tom Cruise had a good-looking twin. Do you know Raleigh Fingers?
Do you know Raleigh Fingers? He pitched for the A's.
No.
Well, I'm the spitting image of him.
Oh, wait, is he the guy with the snidely whiplash thing going on from the 70s? Ooh, my dad loved him.
Yeah, that's him.
That mustache.
Oh,
Now you have my attention.
calm down, lady.
Okay.
Okay, well, that gives me a good start. Now
Hey.
let's see. In my scope, I can only tell you're a white guy wearing shorts.
It's hot. And maybe, by the way, I'm not white. It's not very, PC or whatever they say.
Oh my god, you are the whitest man. Wow. I don't need a spotting scope for that. And if not shorts, then what do you normally like to wear?
Clothes. I don't really think about it.
Oh, come on.
I got a sweatshirt I like. Good jacket I got at the Buckle Barn.
Ooh, I love the Buckle Barn.
Just one of those brown ones, you know?
I do. Now tell me about your face. I'm looking at you across the bar. What do I see?
Calm down, lady. I'm a married man.
Pretty thick beard.
Oh, have you always had a beard?
For a while, yeah.
All right, perfect. I want to know about your eyes.
Get out of here.
I'm drawing you. I need to know.
You're what?
Is that okay?
It's creepy.
Don't answer. I'm gonna do it regardless.
It's a little creepy,
Fine.
lady.
Your eyes, tell me.
Reptilian.
They look tired, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you know, you hit a certain age and you think you're a younger person who just looks tired all the time.
Speak for yourself, mister.
But I guess that's getting old.
Well, some people might see distinguished. Okay, got it. Thank you, Henry.
You get what you need?
Absolutely.
She's drawing up like a witness sketch of who did this, I bet. Huda says didn't say he was married. Actually, he did. One of the dialogue options we were able to choose was that he was married. Even though at the very beginning, there wasn't a moment where we went through a wedding or they said they were married. In his dialogue option with Delilah, he said he was married. But my confusion is that these girls came all the way here and broke this window to steal his sheets. They knew he was part of the Forest Service, and yet they still thought that his sole reason for coming down to the lake was to lech at them and be a creep. Could they not think there could be possibly any other explanation, like, I don't know, setting illegal fires or throwing beer cans everywhere? Their first inclination is that he's a jerk. All right, did he get his sheets back? He can keep on getting more whiskey. I love it. All right, can we put the radio back on the charger? No. Ooh, 20-sided die. Old paper? How did I miss this? 2 orcs map. Oh, someone was doing Dungeons and Dragons here. Probably that father with his kid having fun. Aw. I'm just checking to see if anything else has been moved or changed or added here. All the books are back where I put them. Sheets are still gone. He didn't... Hey, there's Turt Reynolds. Oh. I can adopt him again? Okay. Well... This toolbox, it's on the map that... There's a smiley face sticker note. I can't access the Firefinder. See if there are any more fires. Oh! There's Delilah's tower. Oh, and she's looking at me and drawing a picture of me. Well, she can see my dirty socks. That's a little creepy, to be perfectly honest. Find boards downstairs to patch the window. All right, so that's my objective. I got to find some boards. Let's see, I've added a lot of places to my map. There I am. Two Forks Lookout. Delilah's Lookout is... Okay, that's the campfire smoke. That's where I found them by 5 Mile Creek. And there's Jonesy Lake, where I found them skinny dipping. Where's her? She's north. So north of me is Beartooth Point. Two Thoroughfare Lookout. I'm at Two Forks Lookout. So she's at the Thoroughfare Lookout. Looks like she's not even on my map, so I'll never find her. All right, well, let's go down and get some boards to repair our window. Since we're not going to get any help from the Forest Service, I guess. I'm not seeing any other smoke, so down we go. All right, there's my fresh water. There's one more board. Okay, 3 is the magic number. Let's go up and board the window. Ryan2Gamer says, I'm guessing the same person that thrashed their camp also thrust your tower and that you can romance the phone person. I don't know. I'm getting creepy vibes from Delilah, to be perfectly honest. She had that weird phone call, and then she didn't really tell us why she was talking about us, even though she apologized for it. And even after learning that we were married and that our wife is suffering from dementia, she's still kind of flirting with us a bit. It's a little weird. And she's been here for like 15 years. Like, this is not just a getaway for her. This is her career. So, I don't know. She's creeping me out a little bit. I mean, I'm glad for the company. She's charismatic and interesting to talk to, but there's something about her. Also, that wouldn't explain why my sheets ended up at the teens' camp. I mean, I suppose whomever thrashed their camp could have first thrashed my place, grabbed my sheets for some reason, and brought it to their camp before thrashing their camp. That seems like a lot of extra steps for no real reason, unless he was trying to frame them. Maybe it was Delilah. Maybe she wanted to...
I got that window all patched up.
Mess with our head.
So, what should I do now? What's next?
What's next? What do you think is next?
Well, you've been the one giving me tasks for 2 days straight.
What's next is you sit in that room until September 1st and call me at the first sign of smoke.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you let me know when you're mentally prepared for that task, and I'll give it to you.
Okay, I think I am ready to tackle my long-term commitment of keeping this national forest safe from total destruction.
I am glad to hear you've really thought this through.
Of course.
We've issued you a comfy chair to sit in and everything.
You know, it's not really that comfy. I mean, it's wooden and there's no padding. I think I actually got a splinter in my thigh this morning.
Aww. Well, regardless, take a seat. The forest depends on you.
Sit down. Rum.
Hello, Henry. Having a nice afternoon?
Well, I was.
Hardy har. Ugh, I'm finally paying for all those years of giving my bosses attitude. Look, I called with bad news. 2 young women, Chelsea Stevens and Lily McLean, were reported missing. They've got parents out in California who haven't heard from them in a week. They were supposed to meet an aunt down in Cody. If they're the girls from last week, then you're probably the last person to have seen them.
Uh-oh.
You should tell whoever that I'm happy to be questioned.
Look, it's not gonna be an issue. I mean, if they turn up dead, then maybe. Should I just not say anything and save us the trouble?
I think it's worth mentioning something.
Yeah. I'll keep it vague. I really don't want to talk to the cops.
Why?
Me neither.
All right, Henry, thanks. Enjoy the sunset.
What if she's the murderer? What if she murdered them for littering in her national park? And she's trying to frame it on me. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Maybe
Henry, wake up.
What, lady?
Get out of bed and pick up the radio.
Okay, why?
What do you want?
Hey, you big dumb idiot.
What?
You're a big dumb idiot.
Oh, baby, you sound tired.
I am.
Julia?
Are you having a nice time?
I don't know. There's some weird stuff going on.
Oh, that's too bad.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Well, I'll let you get back to sleep then.
Okay, Jules.
Delilah seems nice.
Sure.
Bye, baby.
What the heck? Ooh, is he slipping? Is he mentally slipping, or is he just dreaming? Was that a dream? Or is he going a little bit crazy out here with all the isolation? I'd be going crazy. Isolated like that for 33 days?
Is it too much of a pain in the ass to bring supplies all the way up to our towers?
Well, I get my stuff hand-delivered.
Oh, how's that work?
It's the perks of a decade of service. You're out hiking in 90-degree heat, and I get to do crosswords. Isn't life miserably unfair? Anyway, when you find the supply drop, remember it's not just for you, okay? Other lookouts, biologists, a few people get their food there, and I don't want to have to call in for more. There should be loads of good stuff, though. Beans, prunes, jerky. You know, my sister eats 6 prunes a day. 6. She's, like, really precise about it.
Ugh.
She'd be great at this job if she didn't need wheelbarrows full of marijuana to function.
The Raging Krogan says, explains her trying to sketch what you look like. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So, like, 2 weeks ago, you called me in the middle of the night. You were sleeping, I guess, and all I heard was the name Jules through the mumbles. I just thought it was so sweet. I wanted to wake you up, but then I thought maybe you were having a nice conversation, and I'd just be spoiling it. I hope you're doing okay, you know, when it comes to her.
I shouldn't be out here.
Yes, you should.
No, I just ran away from my problems.
No, you didn't. We all fuck up. Look, so a couple of months before I took this job, I was with this guy, Javier. He's incredible, caring, sexy as hell. He was a driller down in Casper. We dated for almost 5 years. I was working with the Wyoming Outdoor Leadership School, and I was obsessed with it. I wanted to be an instructor so badly. And I was sure I was going to marry Javier as soon as I could be bothered. Walls was also a good excuse to get out of town, drink whiskey in the mountains, cut loose. Then, Javier's brother got killed working in Gillette, and for some reason, I didn't come home. Javier said it was fine. He'd go to the funeral, take care of his mom, stuff like that. It'd be easier solo. When he came back, he left me. I came out here, I lied, and told my sister he fucked our neighbor. So, I lied to you. I came out here with a broken heart just like you. I figured you've told me so much about you, so, you know, there's something about me. We both fucked up.
Something uneasy about her. Okay. Hike north to retrieve the supplies. I'm going north. Okay. Well, we could go up there. Let's see. Because this is a dead end. But there was that rope I cast down. So glad I did that. Yeah, there's that cache I found. Nothing left in it. Well, up we go. Five years with a guy, and his brother dies, and you're not there for him? I don't know. I mean, no wonder he dumped her. He had to go through all of that alone. All right, well, we're retracing our steps now. We've been through all of this, but we just have a new task. So this wilderness isn't quite as large as it feels on the get-go. Two Forks. Oh, I was looking at this wrong. My watchtower is down by Two Forks. Her watchtower is up in Thoroughfare. So we're going to get pretty close to hers, going north to get this supply drop. Is that the same green box we found when we made that little detour earlier? Yeah, the green box is over here. This is where the supply drop was. We unlocked it already. Are we going to find something? Oh, it's already closed. We get to unlock it again. There was nothing in it last time. Hey! Okay, for Moss Peak, Two Forks, Spruce Lookout. We are Two Forks.
All right, I got everything I need out of here. Time to chow down.
Just yours, right?
Who do you think I am?
Day 64. We just doubled our time out here. Wow. Oh!
You've got a front row seat for what might be the biggest fire of the year.
Fire!
Yeah, it's really going.
I'm gonna call it in. They'll send in a hotshot crew for some suppression, but I bet we'll be stuck with her for the rest of the summer. And she doesn't have a name yet. I usually think of something funny or something practical or a little risque when coming up with them. But why don't you do the honors?
Ah!
Delilah's a nice name.
No, you big dummy.
Don't call me a big dummy, please.
I was kidding.
No, you were not. You're sweet, but we can't call it the Delilah Fire.
Okay, what then?
How about my middle name, June?
The June fire. Even though it's July.
I like it. So there's this creek down the hill, and, you know what my favorite thing to do is?
What's that?
I love to take a bottle of whatever I have on hand, plunge it deep into the water, and let it chill in there all day. And then, on nights like tonight, when it is so disgustingly hot, I have something nice and cool to drink. I learned that from my sister in Santa Fe. She'd do that with a bottle of tequila near her house and make margaritas the size of your head. You'd like it there.
I've had one too many bad experiences with tequila. I'm a little reticent to try it again.
Well, maybe you just need a new, good experience with it.
Yeah, maybe.
Are you looking at the fire?
Yeah, I am.
I love how they look at night. During the day, it's just smoke, but when the sun is down, you can just get lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're here.
Sure you are.
I am.
I don't know what that means.
It doesn't matter. I get it. With Julie and everything, you probably don't want to be here.
I don't know if that's true.
Forget I said anything. I just meant I like that you're here. Why don't we both just go watch this fire and try to imagine all the old dead things it's burning away?
Old dead things like the bodies of 2 missing girls? I'm telling you, this Delilah. I'm calling it now. She's done something.
You're going fishing without a license?
It's one fish, and I'm sick of all the stuff I got to eat.
No, I won't tell anyone you're a poacher. That reminds me, I keep hearing reports from Fish and Game about a problem bear they're trying to keep tabs on. Can you search around the lake for fresh tracks and just let me know what you find?
Oh, no.
There was a crew burning fire lines out to the east, and, I think sometimes it riles up the wildlife.
Problem bear? Fuck that. I am of the opinion that they are all problems.
Come on, please.
No.
Yeah, well, I've seen what they can do to a tree, and trees aren't even food.
Thank you, Henry.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go track a bear. Screw that, man. Oh, I got to go catch a fish and then go track a bear? No, man. Well, I'm going to get the fish first. Priorities. Been eating canned food for God knows how long. I'm going to get myself something fresh. A little bit of poaching. But see how she's doing me a favor? Oh, don't worry, Henry. I won't mention your poaching. Just don't you mention to the law that I killed 2 girls and I've been stalking you. She's a freak. I'm telling you right now, she's a freak. Oh, there's a note. Why? Let's fish first. Okay, can't fish. Fine, note first.
Someone left their clipboard out here.
Huh. It could have been one of the Fish and Game folks. See if there's a name or a credential or something. I can call it in.
What the? It's... Holy shit.
What's going on? You didn't actually find a bear, did you?
Someone has written down what we said to each other, have been saying.
That doesn't make any sense.
I don't talk to the other lookouts as much as I talk to you, not in the same way.
No way.
Wait, hold on. Something's out here.
What?
Henry, I'm worried. You didn't find and eat any mushrooms, did you? I mean, they can be fun, but also, devastating. Regardless, just let me know, okay, Buckaroo?
Don't call me Buckaroo, lady.
I don't know why I just called you that.
Okay, hold on. Front row seat, biggest fire of the year. That was a conversation with me, really going. I don't talk to their lookouts as much as I talk to you, not in the same way. Feelings for 22 hours, maybe just drink. Did we have that conversation? Delilah H. Did she say that to us? Nexus, J Lake, 3 times weekly. Fire roads. DH. Okay, so these are conversations that happened during the time that we skipped. Happy 4th of July, fireworks, ha-ha, all night. And then July 5th, day 70. Would you kill Paul McCartney to bring back Jimi Hendrix? Absolutely, says Harry, or whatever his name is. Henry. Me too. Me 3, says the guy who writes this down. What's your favorite music? Inaudible relocate? Somebody is listening in on our conversation. Okay. Ah! Got freaked out by a dragonfly. Okay. Locate the strange noise towards the canyon. Towards the canyon. Well, we saw the canyon that we looked over. That's the canyon we climbed down. So it's not going to be up that path we took. Maybe it is towards the canyon. Maybe we've got to go back. Because we followed their trail. This is just going to take us to that one rappel rope. But is that overlooking a canyon? I don't recall. Did she give us a cardinal coordinates that we needed to follow? I forget the conversation. Is that a canyon? Thunder Canyon. No. That's the canyon. That's not a canyon. Okay, I went the wrong way. I need to go back north towards Jonesy Lake and follow the river towards Thunder Canyon. Okay. So, I just need a better memory. That's what I need. That didn't sound like a bear. That noise we heard, it didn't sound like a bear. But it didn't sound like anything I recognized either. Two forks. Oh! What?
I found a walkie-talkie out here, too.
Okay.
It's going shithouse.
Well, get it if you haven't already, and then we'll figure out whose it is.
Will do.
Henry? Are you there? What happened, Henry?
Holy hell, I got hit in the head. Punched or something by someone.
Are you serious? What the hell is going on out there?
I don't know. Jesus Christ.
Let me get this straight. You found a clipboard with, what, transcripts of our conversations? What else is on it?
I don't know. It's gone, along with the radio of theirs. Somebody out here could have just killed me, Delilah.
What the fuck is going on?
What's Wapiti Station?
I don't know.
I saw the name Wapiti Station right before I was cold cocked. Does Wapiti Station mean anything to you?
Wapiti Meadow. Maybe it's Wapiti Meadow. It's on our maps. It's not too far from where you are right now. It's where you saw that damn fence. It's north of the lake. It looks like there should be a trail somewhere on the north shore of Jonesy Lake.
I'll start hiking that way now. God damn it, my head.
Are you sure you saw what you saw, Henry? Maybe you pissed off some more campers and they came back to sucker punch you. This just seems like a misunderstanding or something.
Look, I know what I saw. Hey, it was our words with initials for our names, H and D, clear as day.
And you've been feeling okay?
I feel fine.
Okay, I'm sorry. I believe you, but that conversation was from 2 weeks ago.
I know they were. So what's to say that they don't have transcripts from 3, 4, or 5 weeks ago?
Our entire relationship, friendship, our
Relationship?
whole summer.
Someone is out here with a walkie-talkie taking notes and talking to God knows who.
Since when did this become a relationship?
What do you think is going on behind that fence?
Apparently a lot of following you around taking notes, which is unfucking believable, Henry.
Yeah, you're telling me. All right, I'm on my way to Wapiti Meadow. I'll let you know what I find.
Okay. There's got to be a reasonable explanation. Also, I'm gonna call around and see if anyone's had anything weird happen to them or seemed spooked. I don't want to make this bigger than it is yet, you know?
Yeah, understood.
Yeah, okay. Hike safe.
Ryan2Gamer says, you're being too harsh on her. She likes you, lol. I'm guessing it was the dude staring at you at the beginning of the game and led you to strange gates. I mean, if she does like me, it's a bit inappropriate. She knows about my dementia wife. I mean, who? I don't know. Maybe I am being too hard on her. Nestle Crunch with a tip. Thank you very much, Nestle Crunch. I appreciate it. Map updated. Note. August 29th, 1986. Ron, got some bad news back at home, so hopefully they'll let me out of here for a while. Who's to say, though, budgets being what they are? Did you get my note about what went down in Wapiti? Sheriff isn't too pleased with me, but I don't know. I probably overdid it. Wish you would have been there. I guess you must have got hung up. Dave. P.S. Amigos is Spanish, and profesionales is Italian. Okay, that's in response to the other one where he tried to put a little bit of distance between the two of them. They're work friends, not friends. Old Sweater. The Fourth Estate. Are these books important? Why are they all kind of creepy? And they're all by Richard Sturgeon. They're all by the same guy. Neil Black thought a trip to California would do him good. He'd soak up some sun, drive a convertible, and maybe even enjoy a poolside drink with a tiny umbrella. But in Richard Sturgeon's fourth entry in the Neil Black series, California is nothing but a dream. An emergency landing after a murder and a first-class something. A trans-American thriller that puts Neil blah 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 the South City streets and slams him something into a sordid web of politics and high finance. And all he finds is murder, deceit, and betrayal. So, of course, this state is new territory for Sturgeon, and it's not to be missed. All right, so maybe he just likes that particular author. An Old Sweater, University of Eastern Colorado. Eastern Colorado. Right. We need to go to Wapiti Station. Here we are at the cache. If we follow the trail northeast and then find the trail that goes north, we'll get to Wapiti Station. And that's in Wapiti Meadow, close to where we were. Okay. North. Can we continue that way? No. Looks like we're going to have to go this way. No, but that's putting us too far east. That goes straight north. What happens if we hug the lake? It just leads us to a river that goes off to the northwest. All right, so we need to follow this trail to the northeast. How am I doing on time? Oh, I've got 10 minutes left. How is this going by so quickly? I know, guys, I'm kind of getting invested in this plot. I'm freaked out about this Delilah person, and maybe unjustly, maybe she really is just a friend. But she's really the only one freaking me out. But then she couldn't have hit me on the head. I was in the middle of talking with her, or I had just finished talking with her when I got clocked in the head. So maybe she has nothing to do with it, unless she's in cahoots with somebody, which I suppose is possible. She's known an awful lot of guys who've come up here to escape their problems over the years.
All right, I'm here. Looks like goddamn Area 51.
Maybe they've got aliens. That'd be exciting.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay, I'm at the fence. I don't see anyone around, but I'm not sure I can get past it.
How big is it?
Big. It goes off in both directions. Acres.
But what the fuck is going on out here?
Whatever it is, someone doesn't want anyone to know about it.
Sometimes biologists will cordon off a little area to study flora or whatever, but that's only a few square feet usually.
That's not what this is.
Well, see what you can do to get past it.
What? Chad is telling me that I'm close to the end. Just beat the game tonight, Ox, says E.J. Sparts. You're kidding me. I'm close to the end? I thought this was going to be a much longer game. Oh. But I have a live stream tomorrow. I got to play Days Gone tomorrow. I need my sleep, guys. I'm exhausted. I had an early morning. But I did finish my lore video, so I don't have to work on that tomorrow. I suppose I could do a longer stream.
And what are the odds they left the gate unlocked?
Pretty low, I'd imagine.
Okay. I've given it the good college try. No dice.
Shit.
I don't know how long I can dick around out here until someone notices.
God, if you were an actual firefighter, you'd have that gate down in 2 shakes. Hey, actually, those guys doing the controlled burn, they might be able to help.
Where are they?
Beyond Ruby River, there's a scout camp. They burned a line a few days ago that should let you hike right to them.
Well, that's great.
If they haven't left, they're probably the type of guys who would help you get through that fence.
Look for a controlled burn south of the Ruby River. Could that explain all of the burned trees we've been finding? All right, south of the Ruby River. Ruby River. Wapiti Station. Where's the Ruby River? Thunder Canyon. Look for a controlled burn south of Ruby River. 5 Mile Creek, Cottonwood, Ruby River. Oh, I gotta go all the way over there? What? Oh my God. You guys said I was right at the end. I gotta go all the way to freaking Ruby River. South of Ruby River. A couple of caches along the way, though. And a medicine wheel. I haven't seen that yet. Okay, so I gotta go south. I'm gonna have to skirt Thunder Canyon. That's the wooden, or the stone walkway that we passed by. So our best bet is to go back the way we came. All right. Ooh. Okay. Well, we know how to run. Let's put it to good use. If we can find the right direction to run. What are these loose rocks? It's kind of stacked up here. Okay, so here we are at the Thunder Canyon. We can't follow that because there's a big mountain on our way, so let's go south.
I'm wandering around east of the lake. Which way is Ruby River?
It's in the southeast corner of your map. The scout camp where the firefighters were staged should be on your map. It looks like a little triangle with a flat bottom.
Yeah, it looks like a tent.
How did I never see that before?
Gosh, that's a long way. Well, I've already gone like a sixth of the way. Daniel Holmes says, been a while since I've played, but remember there's still a good chunk of the game left, but could be mistaken. All right, well, I'll go for another 10 or 15 minutes or so, and if I don't feel like the story's wrapping up, I'll save it for next week. I'm curious about that medicine wheel. No, I don't want to go there. That takes me down towards 5 Mile Creek.
Hey, I called around. Things seem normal with everyone else.
Has anything strange been happening on your end?
No, nothing really.
Nothing really or nothing?
Nothing. My door was open the other night, but that's not strange.
That doesn't sound like nothing.
It's nothing, I promise.
All right, I'm headed toward the camp anyway.
Okay. Keep your radio close to you.
Hey, what you just said, keep my radio close to me.
Yeah?
Before I got attacked back at the lake, I saw a radio on the ground, kind of like the one I use.
And?
Do you think that maybe someone was,
I don't know. What?
maybe intercepting our frequency with other radios or something?
Henry...
It's just a thought.
I don't even know how you would do that.
Yeah, well, you sound worried.
No, I'm not, okay? Let's not spin out of control. Just keep hiking.
Whatever you say, boss.
I'm almost at the medicine wheel. That'll lead us to a ravine. From there, we can hit cache 308, go across the river to hit cache 307, go down that ravine towards the lake, and arrive at the scout camp.
I know we don't know what's going on yet, but I don't have a good feeling. I don't like feeling vulnerable. It's not like you can just call the police. I was thinking about the Goodwins. It just struck me that if anything weird like this happened to them, happened to Brian, just how scared he would have been.
He had his dad to protect him. Ned, right?
Yeah.
You don't think he could?
No, you're probably right.
It was 3 years ago. He's in high school now. He's on summer break.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Wow, there's an old, I think it's called a medicine wheel out here.
Yeah, it was made by Crow American Indians hundreds of years ago. There are lots of small ones. Have you ever been to Medicine Wheel Monument over in the Bighorns?
I sure haven't.
Well, it's worth a 3-hour detour on the way home in August.
Neat. I'll keep it in mind.
Metalhead says, man, I just looked up the prices for this game on eBay. Sold out on Amazon. The cheapest was $110. That's insane. Really? Well, I'm glad I got it on Steam. Just Some Guy's YouTube music channel says, no spoilers, I saw this game long ago, bought it and finished it with friends. I love it and look forward to more from this team. So far, I'm really enjoying the game as well. Okay, controlled burn. Find firefighters in old scout camp past the controlled burn.
I found where they did the controlled burn. I can hike right through here now.
Yeah, normally they wouldn't do that so close to a body of water, but I think they're extra worried about a fire jumping the river and burning up to 2 forks, now that there's someone in it.
Well, I'm extra appreciative of that.
Let's see. The scout camp is southeast of the river. There should be a pond on the way.
Got it. What happens if a controlled burn gets out of control?
Someone gets fired.
Ugh, are you serious?
Oh, come on. That one was an honest accident. I'm not even in the mood for wordplay. That's how wound up all this shit has me.
Fired? God. It's like she's been watching our broadcast. Three Blind Rats by Richard Sturgeon. Someone really likes this author. But I don't have time to read it. Cans of food. That's about it. All right. Fire break. So the controlled burn was listed on that map we now have it scribbled out there. Cache 307 is going to be across the water to our east. That's the pond she talked about, and there's the scout camp. Okay. Can't go that way? Yeah, I gotta go south, but it says I would follow the water south. There we go. Skis? Here? In Wyoming? Big tree. Oh, the river was blocked in. I had to go around that little nook. So that's east. But the cache should be by the water, which should be right over here. There it is, there's the water. There's the cache. 307. Ron really wished the powers that be could issue us radios that didn't suck ass. Most of the time, I'd prefer to keep things pen to paper, but every once in a while, it'd be nice to get a hold of you right away. My sister keeps leaving me messages at the main office, but I don't think she gets that I took the job so I wouldn't have to deal with her or Mom. I've been sitting at the spot for a while now thinking about what to say to her, but I'm a quarter way through a bottle of Fifes instead. Miss you, Dave. Terminal 7, Richard Sturgeon. Old toilet paper. The Accidental Savior by Terrence Greenbrier. What? What? Oh my God. Well, who's the savior? One chance to die. Richard Sturgeon. Jane Eyre. Charlotte Bronte. Okay. Now, we now need to follow the trail south and then east towards the pond and then the scout camp. We're almost there.
There's some old snowmobiles out here.
That's crazy.
Looks like one of the poor bastards was cruising across this pond and dumped it.
That was not a fun hike back to civilization.
There's an old pond out here, not much more than a pile of mud. Do you have it on your map?
Yeah, I know where you are.
Yeah, where am I?
Pork Pond. There used to be a sign up for it, but, well, folks kept stealing it.
Because it's called Pork Pond.
It's a good goddamn name. That sign would look great in a den, or, you know, anywhere.
So, is the scout camp anywhere near Pork Pond?
Yeah, it is. Just keep heading east. You'll cross a small ravine, and you shouldn't be able to miss it.
All right, we got a name for the pond now, Pork Pond. Scout camp is going to be just over here to the east. Camp Arapaho.
Camp Arapaho.
You're there?
Yeah, I am.
It's been out there since the 50s.
I was never really into the idea of the scouts. It's something about men organizing boys around their ideals. Never sat right with me.
Beware weebelows in large numbers.
Beware of anyone in large numbers. The bridge to the camp is out.
Damn.
I'm gonna walk the ravine and see if I can find some high ground to get across.
Good plan.
Ooh. Could just about make that leap. Ah. No. I thought for sure that was going to be it, but no, I can't get up there. Okay, I think I missed it. Okay, he said walk the ravine and look for high ground. Oh. Ah.
You ever talked to any of the scouts?
No, they haven't been out here in a while, and I generally don't have a lot to say to preteens.
Unless it's Brian Goodwin.
Well, if forced, I mean, I can make conversation with anyone. Plus, it was sort of fun to hear about all of his nerdy hobbies.
What type of nerdy hobbies are we talking about with him? Like a marching band?
Oh, no. Like comics, model rockets, wizards and wyverns, you know.
Ugh.
Hey, thanks to Brian, I can almost recall by memory the armor classes of most dragons.
The what? No, you can't.
Hey, planar dragon's armor class. Let's see.
Okay, no, I believe you. We're good. We're good. I guess these little shelters are where they keep the weebelows.
For the past 35 years, yeah.
A bear trap?
There are bear traps out here. In the scout shelters.
Scouts are stalwart prey.
That's messed up.
What? Mitch Michaels. It's the same guy.
Yeah, these guys are gone. I found where they were sitting around before getting picked up.
Damn.
I found an axe.
If one of the crew left it, that thing is actually called a Pulaski.
It looks like an axe to me. This thing will be a huge help.
For both getting through the backcountry and getting through that fence.
And fighting off bears. Don't forget the bears. Yeah.
Hey, Dee, they left something behind. It's like a memo from their boss.
Did it say anything of note?
Next few days, dropping into the thoroughfare on behalf of Dr. Simmons at Wapiti Station.
Wapiti Station?
Holy crap.
Keep reading.
Oh, I just thought I would maybe, stop there, let the mystery percolate.
My mother always said I would meet someone who'd give me a taste of my own medicine.
They're running a research site out there. He was worried about wildfires.
Someone is writing down our conversations. And now we find out there's a research site out here that we don't know about? What are they researching?
Oh, probably just horned toads.
Maybe Turt was an escapee. And a Wapiti Station clipboard with our conversations on it is just, what, recreation for them?
I'm just messing around. Somebody is obviously up to something. I'm freaking out here.
At least we know there is something real happening behind that fence.
I think that we should consider that maybe this is all just a coincidence, but my gut says that there's something bad going on.
Mine too. Okay. So what's next?
Well, I've got an axe, so I can figure out a way to get over the ravine and back towards the site.
Sounds good. Check in when you can, and keep an eye out for anyone following you.
Squad Boss Grant Carson, July 10th, 1989. Wyoming Interagency Hotshot Crew, Paint Rock Ranger District, blah, blah, blah. Regarding Dr. Simmons at Wapiti Station, Thoroughfare Region, Squad Boss Carson, in the next few days, you and your team will be dropping into the Thoroughfare Region of Shoshone National Forest to cut a fire line south of Ruby River. I'm writing you on behalf of Dr. Ben Simmons at Wapiti Station. He reached out to the superintendent with wildfire concerns about his research site. Upon your return, someone from his office will want to speak with you as part of a wildfire risk assessment of the region. I told them they have nothing to worry about and that your team's fire lines are the most potent preventative measure in protecting their site, even though they'll be more than a mile away. But I think they've got insurance companies to answer to. Thanks, as always, for your service, Rich Slusarenko, Assistant Superintendent. Okay, well, great. We got the axe. We gotta find a way back. It's not like that bridge is magically gonna not be out anymore. Oh. I've got an axe. Hey! Ha ha ha! Bingo! Back we go.
Are you there? I had a thought.
Let's hear it.
You heard someone in the bushes.
Yeah?
Okay, so let's assume we're being tailed. Or you are, at least. Where are you right now?
Just on my way back, in and out of trees in the middle of nowhere.
Do you see anybody?
No, definitely not.
All right, so tell me what you think of this. Did you just cough?
No. Did you just cough?
No.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
fuck.
There isn't any way someone, like, another lookout could be on this line, is there?
No. Not without tapping our radios.
What about when I heard you talking to someone else?
I just left your line open. That's not what this is. Get in your tower, shut the door. Don't leave, and don't use your radio. I'll call you. Understand? I will call you.
Whoa! I want to go to Wapiti. I got the axe. I want to chop down the lock. Get into the fence. Why? Don't teleport me to day 77. I want to see what's on the other side of the fence. I'm 17 minutes over time. How much more of this game is there? Am I really close to the end?
Thoroughfare Tower, this is Two Forks calling you for the, 50th time today. The June fire continues to move in a southerly fashion. Delilah, for fuck's sake, answer your radio.
Hello, sunshine. Sorry, went out for a little bit. What can I do you for?
Are you kidding right now? Did you not stay up all night knowing that someone is...
I actually slept just great.
Okay.
By the way, I was wondering if your Flora of the Shoshone info poster was still up inside your tower?
What?
It's just protocol that those stay up. You know, info about your tower, the surrounding tree species, etc.
All right.
Just, you know, have a look at it. Make sure it's in ship shape.
Sure. I'll look at the poster, crazy lady. Where have you been?
Okay, yeah, it's up. Why are you acting like this?
Great. Just wonderful. Do you see the tree in the top row, second from the left?
Sure. It's the,
No. You don't need to tell me. Just, internalize it. It's a great tree. And there's an area called, that tree's name in your sector that maybe you should take a midday hike to. Maybe.
Oh, yeah, okay. Maybe I should go for a hike.
Nothing like an afternoon in the Rockies, I tell ya. Radio me the moment you get there.
Cottonwood. Cottonwood. Oh, we're going to Cottonwood. Cottonwood Creek. The big tree. Well, we were just there. They teleported me all the way from there back to there so I can run back there. Why, game? I was right there. Okay. I think I got all of the caches. No? Did I get cache 302? I'm not sure. Oh, why can't I go to Wapiti Station? I can knock down the gate now. She needs to meet me right now. Sounded urgent. All right. Cottonwood Grove.
Whoa, the June fire isn't going anywhere, huh?
No, that's why those guys came out to burn that line. It's at the stage where all we can do is pay attention to it.
They're not gonna try to put it out?
Not yet, apparently.
It's not going to make the guys doing research very happy. Okay. South. They're not going to let me rappel down, are they? Can I cross there? Yeah. Perfect. There's all the books that I tossed out. Great. We're almost there. Oh, we finally get to meet Delilah. Oh, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Is she going to axe us over the head? Delilah. Delilah. I'm here. There's the big tree, cottonwood tree. Creek. I'm at Cottonwood Creek. Okay. This is Cottonwood Creek. I am in Cottonwood Creek.
I'm here at Cottonwood Creek.
You see the cash box there?
It must be around here somewhere.
It is. Find it and open it. I changed the code. It's 5678.
Are you kidding me?
I was in a rush.
That's the... Oh, it's right behind me. Ah!
Okay, found the cash box.
Great, open it.
What did you change it to again? I'm blanking.
Seriously?
It's nerve-wracking out here.
It's 5678, which you can also attribute to racked nerves.
I found what you left me.
Good. Call me back with when you have it.
I've got it now.
Good. I spent all day getting you that radio. I hiked to a cash box, lied to a ranger, lied to another ranger, and hopefully you are now holding a clean, untapped radio.
Hopefully.
Holy fuck, Henry, we have to get into that site. Whatever these people are doing is illegal, right?
Are you okay?
I don't know, Henry.
People have been listening to us all summer. How is this actually happening?
I don't know. I'm scared.
Are there any other lookouts this is happening to? Someone else in on this? Anyone?
This is just happening to us. Everyone else is fine.
Are you sure?
Yes. I've tried to bring it up to Chimney Rock, Elks Fork, and Beartooth Lookout, and every one of them got confused. Asked me if I'm okay and if I need to be relieved. Our fucking state coordinator asked if I was just having lady troubles.
Wow.
So no, this isn't happening to anyone else, and I'm done asking.
Look, I'm headed back to the gate, and now that I've got an axe, we'll know something soon.
You need to get into that site. Call me when you find something.
I'm going to keep it as evidence. Right. We can go straight north across the river through the Medicine Wheel, back up towards Lake Trail, towards Jonesy Lake, and then all the way up here to the gate.
Hey, I just thought of something not great.
What is it?
I filed a report that said that neither of us ever talked to or saw those girls, the ones that went missing.
I told you
2
not to
weeks
do
back.
that. I said to be honest.
What? Why would you do that? I told you to say the minimum and just keep it vague.
I know, and I didn't. I just didn't want to be hassled.
And now someone probably has a transcript of that entire conversation.
And I've filed a report that's a blatant lie.
Oh, and those girls are still missing.
Yep.
Fuck, Delilah.
Fuck indeed. We really need to get to the bottom of this.
Working on it. I'm going the wrong way. I gotta go down. I gotta go west. Up. Why would she do that? I told her not to do that. I said tell him the truth.
Nope.
She's going through an awful lot of effort to stay in contact with me. If she does think I'm crazy, she's not showing it. She's giving me all the right indications, as if she believes what I'm saying. Which she would only do if she really believed what I was saying. Or if she was in on it and she's playing a game with me to try and make me... But no, that wouldn't make sense, because if I think somebody believes me, I'm going to keep hunting, which she wouldn't want me to do if she wanted me to stay out of this. She would want me to leave it alone. So she would want me to... She would want to make me think that I was crazy, which is not. Alright, so the fence was up here, wasn't it? Oh, for peace. No, that's the other way I went. The fence has got to be... Oh, wait. Nope, that was right. So if she was in on this, she would have no reason to play along with me unless she was just sadistic and she was enjoying toying with me. So putting that aside for now, the only reason she would be going along with me is if she is genuinely as confused as I am, which means she might not be in on it. Okay, here's the gate. There's the lock.
I'm busting the gate down. There's nobody around, and it's the quickest way in.
Copy that.
I smashed open the gate. Should I try to fix or hide this?
No, screw it.
Okay, then.
Investigate Wapiti Meadow. Oh! B plot, achievement unlocked. Okay.
I got stung by a bee.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah.
Did it hurt?
Yes, kind of.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Wapiti Station personnel. If you're trying to reach Dr. Simmons, he's on site from August 15th to October 15th. University-owned equipment is the responsibility of Dr. Johnson. Government-owned equipment is under the purview of Cat Ferdinand. Remember, this is a controlled area, and any issues, malfunctions, or violations should be reported immediately. Superia says, thanks for staying up late with us to play through this one to the end. I love this game, and it's great to see somebody new play it. Thank you, my friend. I hope I'm close to the end, as I do have an early morning, but I'm going to try and power through this. I'm keeping every single shred of evidence that I find so that they can't finger me in the disappearance of these girls. Ooh.
Okay, I'm at the site. I don't see anybody around.
Lucky for us.
Yeah, lucky for us. Dee, there's some serious comms equipment out here, wireless stuff.
What do you mean?
I'm talking a big 20-foot tall transmission tower, and they could probably listen to whoever the hell they want. They're nestled down in this valley, which makes it impossible for you or any lookout to see them.
Okay. So we are not secure on our new walkie-talkies. They can pick up any signal.
And there's all sorts of contraptions and shit out here.
Like what?
Dishes and stuff on metal legs. There are wires all over the place. I don't know. I'm not really up on high tech. This equipment is not stuff from the hardware store.
Camera time, says chat. Oh my god, you're right. Thank you, Chad. I should probably get that other tower too. Thank you, Chad. I would have completely forgot about that. Let's go inside the tent.
Oh, they're doing something with the soil out here too. It's all gridded off.
Who knows what else they're up to?
I'm in their main tent.
What's it like?
It's definitely some sort of monitoring station. I think I found the thing they used to track us.
Holy shit.
You know, you swear like a lot.
Not the time, Hank.
Anyway, it's called a wave receiver. Looks like it picks up anything that emits a signal. It's got basic orienteering capabilities, everything. Holy
shit, Henry.
Yeah, holy shit.
You're gonna take it, right?
Yeah, of course.
12. Sure, push buttons. That's smart. Follow the beeping device.
their stuff is here.
Figure out what that thing does and then get the hell out.
Okay, this thing is losing its mind, beeping like crazy.
I can hear it. What's it after?
I don't know. I'm gonna go find out. I found their main monitoring desk.
You should get out before they come back.
They're measuring the barometric pressure, too. Why?
Maybe it's just a diversion.
I mean, this stuff looks like it just got lifted out of the space shuttle.
I have to tell you, if I found out this was NASA, I'd be a hell of a lot happier.
Okay. Shit. Got a map here that confirms they're tracking our people's movements. The map's got all sorts of paths and areas marked off on it. There are lines that look like some of the paths I normally take.
Are you positive it's you?
I'm not sure, but I think so. There's a box here with a dial. It has a needle, like it measures earthquakes.
You mean like a lie detector?
Yeah, I'm not sticking around to get hooked up to it. Okay, so there's a log here that tracks the movement of 4 distinct subjects.
You and me?
Yeah, definitely me. And I suppose you too.
What about the other two?
Maybe the missing girls?
Like, they're still out here and these people are following them?
Maybe. It's possible, right?
But then why haven't you seen them?
I don't know.
We'll talk this over and figure out how to get the hell out of here.
The one male, unreciprocated desire for copulation, conflict with other males. So 3 males, 1 female. Disproportionate food intake for the third male. The first male, frequent departure from 2 forts area. So that's definitely Henry. And then the 1 female, Delilah, avoidance behaviors, consult previous data. So that's definitely Delilah and Henry. The other's got to be Dave, and what's his name?
I think this thing is responding to something in this pile of crap on the desk.
Dig through it.
Guilt-ridden, susceptible to influence.
Are you shitting me?
What? What is it?
There's a folder of reports here.
What do they say?
They're assessments about the 2 of us. There's stuff in here about Julia.
Like what?
Stuff I didn't tell you. This is...
What does it say about me? You said there was one about me.
And it looks like they've been following me around. What I do when I'm out hiking? Jesus.
Henry, do you hear me?
It says that you and your boyfriend are still together.
What? We're not. They're messing with us.
Yeah, okay.
They are. How do they even know who he is? How the hell does this... I'm so sick of letting these people do this to us. We should just burn the place down. Think about it.
Look, maybe that's what they want us to do.
What do you mean?
Maybe they're trying to push us to the point where we do something crazy. I mean, the grass is dry as hell here. It would go up in a second.
Well, now I'm thinking, what if you're right?
I just don't think we should do anything that we can't undo.
Well, maybe it's not the best idea.
Yeah, it's definitely not the best idea.
Oh, I'm so fucking wound up.
It's all right. I'm just gonna hike back. We have the wave receiver, and tomorrow we can figure out what to do.
Subject Henry M., age 39. Program status review 10 weeks. Observational traits guilt-ridden, susceptible to influence, unsure of self, reliable. Subject overview. Subject has fully engaged supervisor. Trust yet to be scientifically proven. All signs point towards full cooperation. Update. Subject may be aware of test. Suggest we disengage if subject decides to leave his post. Susceptibility to manipulation, 9 out of 10. Subject, Delilah A., age 43, program status review 10 weeks, observational traits, reliable, observant, charismatic, selfish, skewed perception of personal history. Pertinent observed facts. Never married, no kids, rarely hikes or leaves immediate surroundings. Multiple lovers, despite longtime partner named Javier. Susceptibility to manipulation, 3 out of 10. Those are the only 2 files we have, but they were tracking at least 2 other people. Okay, as soon as I...
This place sleeps 3. They've got a row of cots here.
I want to know what that thing finds. Look, you should get out before they come back.
Okay, where's my axe? I want to select something with this axe. Was that bee sting important in any way? Did I get stung by some sort of test animal? Well, I think I'm confident that Delilah is not in on it. They even regard her as not being quite as susceptible as me, so she was not as great of a target as I was. But susceptible towards what? What are they wanting us to do? What do they want me to believe? And what happened to the other 2 male subjects? There were 2 other males. Whoa! No going back!
Delilah, there's smoke coming from the site. I just climbed out of there and the bridge collapsed.
What the hell happened to you? It's definitely not the best idea.
It wasn't me.
What do we do?
We just call it in like any other fire.
And what about who started it? What about them?
The person who started it?
Yeah.
We're talking about people watching us out here who are now burning the forest and everything in it around us. I don't know what to do about that.
Except get the hell out.
Yes, get us the hell out of here.
I will.
Oh, day 77. Who is listening to us? Oh, he's getting us. He's going straight crazy. Look at him. Use the wave receiver. But what is he been working on? He's got the missing person, last seen at lake, others missing, teens. These are all of the notes that he's picked up. All of the evidence. Report on Delilah. Wedding ring. Put it on. She's still my wife, dang it. Discarded radio. Tracking device. Gotta take the whiskey. Oh yeah, save for later. Hey, buddy.
This receiver just picked something up.
It's like a signal. It's going beep, beep.
Yeah, what could it be?
I don't know. You gotta find out.
All right, I'm on my way now.
You know what I just picked up?
No.
A fifth of Major Bueno tequila from the creek.
Are you drunk?
Ha!
No! I am getting drunk.
Good on you.
Good plan.
I'm a good planner. My thinking is I could stay up all night worried I'm gonna lose my job because of the side fire, or I could not worry and let the chips fall where they may. It's not like there's any proof we were down there.
My thinking is I'm gonna follow this wave receiver.
Ooh, I like it when you think.
Calm
Ay.
down.
I'll just leave you alone with whatever these thoughts are.
Delilah has been out here a long time. Scotch is gone. Damn. Got a little bit of rum left. How much longer do we have of the game? I don't know. I can't stop now. I gotta figure this out. Oh no.
Shit! What?
We're work! Keys to the cave. 452. Finally.
D, I found some sort of supply bag, light camping gear, some clothes, basics, but it was alarmed. I think that's what was making the receiver go haywire.
You're okay? It's not a trap or anything?
Yeah, I'm fine, but there's also a set of keys here. I don't know why they'd be hidden out here. They say Shoshone National Forest, Cave 452. Is that the one in the canyon?
Yeah, it is. Who the hell took them?
And what the hell is in that cave?
Okay, let's just think.
Says the woman with a half a bottle of tequila in her belly.
Maybe they're panicking and we're preparing to beat it. The fire has them spooked, and we have new walkie-talkies, so we have the upper hand.
Yeah, well, it's hard to feel like you have the upper hand when you're standing in the dark in the middle of the woods.
Oh. Well, you're back in your tower. Maybe you need a drink, too.
I'm not in my tower.
I am looking at a man standing in your lookout. And it's not you?
It is not me.
Oh my god, go.
I'm going.
Get back to lookout. Why? I've got the key to the cave. Why not just go to the cave? He's in the lookout. He's not going to hurt me if I'm not there because I'm not in the lookout. I could go to the cave while he's in the lookout. Why am I going to the cave? But then again, this is way too convenient. They wanted to get me out of my watchtower. But then why leave the key to the cave? Unless they want me to go into the cave. Why would they want me to go into the cave? Where am I? I'm going in circles. I'm going in circles. Jessica says, Google says it's a 3.5 to 6 hour game depending on your exploration and thoroughness. I think my playthrough was closer to 6. It's been years, though.
Hey, I got turned around. Is that person still there?
No, he's gone.
I'll call you when I get back.
Well, I think I've been getting everything, so I'm probably around the 6 mile, or the 6. I'm probably going to be 6. Now, guys, if you're going to tell me that I'm almost done with the game, I'd better be almost done with the game, not 2 hours away from completing the game. I mean, seriously.
I don't see anyone up here.
He was just there.
Left a cassette player taped to my damn door.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, let's see what's on it. It's a tape of us talking down at the site. It sounds like it was recorded from somewhere nearby.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, and it sounds like we were the ones who burned it down and that it was your idea.
No.
We are screwed.
No!
Dee, just don't freak out, okay? Don't freak out.
Oh my God, what the fuck is happening, Henry?
But why would he want us to know that they have that information? If they were really going to frame us for the fire, why would they let us know that they have enough information to frame us for the fire? Unless they want to goad us into doing something that'll get us even more in trouble.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
What's wrong?
Someone claiming to be Henry in Two Forks called a lookout in another sector early this morning and said that I knew what caused the Wapiti Meadow fire. So, I just got off the horn with that lookout who's wondering what I know, or that I'm an arsonist, or that I'm fucking losing it. Furthermore, I bet you don't have the only tape of us from last night, so someone has evidence to back it up. We need to find out what someone's been keeping in that cave.
I'm going down there now.
We don't have a lot of time left out here, and if we don't find some fucking answers, when they lift us out of here, it's gonna be in handcuffs.
We have to stick together, okay? Keep our story straight. From the first day with those girls to the person breaking in on our conversation, everything. We gotta be honest and consistent.
Yes, honest.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
I know.
But the only reason we can get into the cave is because they left us the key. Every step of the way, we're picking up clues they leave for us. And we get deeper in. They wouldn't have a recording of us talking about a fire that they could use to frame us for a fire had we not gotten into the Wapiti. If we had just stayed in our towers and not broken down that gate, we wouldn't be in this situation. Why continue to play along? But it's the only thing to do. I mean, the fact that we have physical evidence of somebody recording our conversations and using it to intimidate us should be evidence we could show to the police to tell them and show them that we're being manipulated here. Okay, cave. Cave. All right, so we got to take the path north to cave 432. Oh. Okay. For a minute, I thought the generator sounded like bees, and I thought there were going to be a bunch of bees in there, but no. Just the generator. Here I am worried about my life here, and the chat is freaking out about the turtle. They want me to check on the turtle. Did they do anything to the turtle? Oh, now I'm concerned. Did they do anything to the turtle while they were in there? We'll check on the turtle next time we get back there. Don't worry.
Hey, you didn't actually make that call, right? To the other lookout? It just stuck in my craw. I let myself imagine how fucked I would be if you'd been lying to me. But now that I asked, I kind of just wish I hadn't.
I don't even know how to call anyone other than you. And please, rest assured, I would have found someone with a better sense of humor a long time ago.
Okay. Thanks.
Well, here we go.
What the hell?
What?
Delilah, someone locked me in the cave. Is this thing working? Delilah! Send someone to the cave, please! Can't get any damn reception.
Ooh, I told you, this is where they wanted me to go. I'm going to my grave. This is going to be Henry's grave. But do we first see what was down here?
Jesus, this is a big cave.
That's a long, steep drop. If we go down the long, steep drop, we're not going to get back up. But I just made a crack in the rocks, and we see shafts of light. Oh. Oh. Oh, God.
It's freezing in here. Is anybody down there?
That's a kid's shoe. Like the boy whose father had PTSD. What? Oh. Well, we found a way out. But I feel like we're not getting any answers. If I jump down now, I'm not going to have any answers. But if I go back, I could die there. That could be the end of the game. I could get a bad ending.
Hey, are you there?
Yeah, what is it? What did you find?
Nothing yet, because someone tried to trap me in there.
You saw someone?
No, someone slammed the gate behind me and then ran away. I found another way out, but if I hadn't, Jesus!
So you didn't find anything?
No, there's a spot where someone had sunk an anchor, but the hardware's gone now.
I don't have any climbing equipment.
I just have my ropes. I'm gonna hike back to Two Forks and see if I can find anything that could double as an anchor to use in the spot.
Back to Two
That
Forks.
doesn't sound dangerous.
Okay, so if we get our rappelling equipment, we can rappel down. Okay, how do we get back to this entrance? It's by one of the lakes. There's the cave. There's the path that we traveled through underground. Okay. I think I can find my way back. Gotta go south. Right. No. Yes. Oh.
Delilah, I just found an outcropping that someone was using as a little fort. I think it was Brian Goodwin.
Really?
Yeah, he built himself a real castle. Hey, remember that pack I found?
Back on your second day? Yeah.
I found a plan Brian drew about how he was going to get it back.
Oh, I'm sure it was quite elaborate.
It's some Wile E. Coyote stuff, I'll tell you that much.
Counterweight, rope spool, pulley, angle control, crank, magnet, hook. Backpack retrieval plan Mark 4 to get boards, 46 rope, sorrow, rocks 15, tools, borrow. Pack contents, my rope and our camera.
I found an old school folder. Brian was a hell of a doodler.
He's already talking about him in the past tense.
Brian was doing a science fair project about bouncing radio waves off of a meteor shower.
Poor kid left his homework?
Yeah, he must have been pretty smart, huh?
Yeah, sharper than a lot of the grown-up knuckleheads I'm used to, yeah.
What, you're saying I'm one of those knuckleheads, is that it?
I wasn't, but, now that I think about it...
Because I know lots of stuff.
Oh, please, drown me in your surplus of knowledge. I've been waiting all these years for a man as wise as you to take this job.
Well, that wait's over, sweetheart.
Call me sweetheart again, and you'll use that big sexy brain of yours to fill out your unemployment paperwork.
Sorry, boss.
Oh my gosh. Talking Meteors, Brian Goodwin, Hamilton Science Fair Rough Draft. Mrs. McNamara, 6th grade. How ham radio waves can use meteors to talk to people far away. What if I told you, avoid second person, it's too conversational for science, that you could use meteors in our atmosphere to talk to people far away? Question mark. You would probably think I was a liar, comma, but you would be wrong. Meteors, the alien rocks that come to our planet from outer space, can be used, remove the comma, to bounce ham radio waves off of what? And let you use your radio much better than normal. Right now you are thinking, comma, quotes, okay, Brian, comma, this sounds like a movie, like Flight of the Navigator. I watched that as a kid, fond memories. It's not real, end quote, but you're wrong. It is real. It is science. It is possible because of meteor scatter communications. My science fair project proves that meteor scatter communications is real. But what is it? MSC is a radio propagation mode that utilizes the ionized trails of meteors within our atmosphere. Meteors, upon their atmospheric entry, can create a dense path of ionized particles that the ham radio operator can use to establish brief communications paths between operators up to 1,500 miles away. It's pretty cool. Are these your own words, Brian? They sound like they were taken out of a book. I'm going to test this by having a small chat with a friend my dad made in the Army who lives in Albuquerque, comma, New Mexico, 1,000 miles from my house. We are going to try to talk at a regular time, comma, but my hypothesis is that that won't work, and we will have to wait for a meteor shower so we can establish communication. Smart kid. Peaches, you're dead! Freddy Krueger there. Brian Goodwin, the Draculors. Gladius Silva. A folder that once held school papers and reports, presumably defaced by Brian Goodwin.
He was in the middle of really sprucing up the joint when they left. It's a little weird that he'd just leave so much of his stuff out here.
Well, maybe they were in a hurry when they left. Like I said, he wasn't supposed to be out here.
Yeah.
They almost got busted. Brian liked to go out on the railing of the tower and wave at the planes that dump water on fires, and I got a call because someone thought a kid was up in Two Forks. I lied, and just said it was Ned. If I ratted him out, they would have been forced to leave, and I don't know, I guess I just felt like I was saving him from whatever shitty life Ned was gonna bring him back to. Not that it ended up mattering.
Durag says, pay close attention, Ox. This one's a wild one. Handmade sign, the Goodwins. Family crest, a watchtower. Airplane dropping water, a sword labeled GS, and a home.
Huh. Brian stole his dad's climbing gear, his anchors.
That's convenient.
Yeah, it is. I think he was gonna hide them in a cash box or something and never got around to it. I mean, he left a note for a ranger to find them and send them back to him in Nebraska.
Because he hated climbing?
Yeah, it sounds like Ned was pushing him, and pretending to lose his anchors was the easiest way to put a stop to it.
I hope it worked. God, what an asshole.
Yeah. Man, that is the sort of thing that would have caused me to catch a beating growing up.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't put it past old Ned.
Oh, are we going to find his body in the cave? Dear Ranger, hi, my name is Brian Goodwin. If you found this note, it should be with a bunch of climbing anchors, I hope. Could you do me a favor and return them to me, Brian Goodwin, in the mail? My address is 55 Foxtrot Lane, North Platte, Nebraska, 69101. If you tell me your name and address, I will give you a reward for this. You were probably wondering why I left these here. Well, they are my dad's, and I don't want him to lose them, but I don't want to do any more climbing on this trip, so I thought I should pretend to lose them. But if you help me get them back, everyone will be happy. Thank you for your time. Thank you, Ranger Brian. P.S. The reward will be good.
There's a ham radio schematic here, something Brian was working on.
Yeah, I think that was the one thing Ned did do with him. You know, tinkering on stuff like that.
Radio Goodwin with Brian and Ned. Schematic, too high, past maximum voltage, interesting but wrong, not conventional.
There's a busted old toy out here, some sort of electronic game.
Yeah? I like Pong.
Everybody likes Pong.
Gosh, Brian had everything he loved out there.
It's busted.
There's also a postcard here from Brian to, I guess, his neighbor.
What's it say?
That he's with his dad and sorry he can't mow his lawn this summer.
Oh, gosh.
And also he was worried his dad didn't know when school started. I'd say that's a lucky break if I were him.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Ned didn't really seem like a, with it dad.
Dear Mr. Zackler, I'm with my dad in Lander, Wyoming. It's pretty neat. Dad fished in a spot called Sinks Canyon. Most of Wyoming looks like home in Nebraska, but then there are mountains and woods when you go far. I'm sorry I can't mow your lawn this summer, but I hope you found a good person to do it instead. Can you write back and tell my dad when school starts? Because I don't think he knows. Your friend and neighbor, Brian Goodwin.
There's some grade A dork contraband here.
You found his pocket protector?
I found a data sheet for one Gladius Silva, half-elf armor 7.
Classic wizards and wyverns.
Gladius Silva, chaotic good, race half-elf, class ranger, level 4, male, age 29, height 5'8", weight 135 pounds, appearance rugged, hair black, eyes blue-green, special abilities, two-handed weapons, saving throws. Oh, man.
Bunch of rocks stacked up. He made a wall and a perimeter.
God. Yeah, that's perfect.
Maybe he made it because he was afraid of them.
Whenever I think of Brian possibly going through this crap, I get sick to my stomach.
Yeah. Sorry.
GS Gladius Silva. Well, now we know what it means. "5 degrees north. More Richard Sturgeon books."
He'd hide out here to read comics. The Black Band, his grief is his enemy's sorrow. Everyone this guy loves gets killed, so he honors them with a black armband which gives him superpowers.
Well, that's fucking dark.
"The Black Band, go ahead, kill my family. It only makes me stronger. His grief is their sorrow." Why would he need electricity? For his ham radio? Well, we now have what we need to get into the cave, where I think we might find a very sad discovery. How did we get to it again? We came down there, right? Don't tell me we have to go all the way back to the cave entrance. We can't go back the way we came? Okay, it looks like we have to go back to the cave entrance. We can't go back the way we came. But I can't jump down there. It's not letting me jump down. Okay, what am I missing? I mean, you'd think I'd be able to hop. I mean, why would they give me this ledge to jump up if I couldn't jump down there? I mean, that's even painted white. Oh! Found it. Thank you, everybody.
What do you think is in there?
There's got to be something. Why else try to kill me? I don't know, really. I mean, we got to find out. What do you think?
Whatever it is, they don't want you telling anyone about.
I mean, they closed the door when they could have just...
Bashed your head in with a rock or chopped you up with
Are you serious with this shit right now?
a hatchet. God, are you sure you want to go back in there?
Yeah, especially now that I'm thinking about all the fun ways to be killed.
I'm sorry. Look, at least whoever locked you in doesn't know you've gotten out. Hopefully you find whatever they're hiding in there, and it'll be worth the risk.
I mean, if they're listening to our radio conversations, they know I got out. And they could have avoided the entire thing if they didn't give me the keys to begin with. But maybe they thought they could just kill us that way, like they probably killed Brian. Okay. That's the kids' hideout. So we need to continue south.
Oh, also, those girls turned up. Looks like you didn't kill them. Nobody did. They took some farmer's tractor for a joyride down in Riverton and, landed in jail.
Dodged a bullet there.
Yeah, we've got enough unanswered shit to answer for, I'd say.
Left. Or right. There's the cave. That guy in the kilt detailing says, "Hey Ox, I fell asleep and I'm at the spot where we found the fence. If anyone is wondering, USC 1863 prohibits trespassing in national forests." Ah, well, that was the question I had at the time. Thank you very much, that guy in the kilt detailing. Here we go. Finally gonna get some answers.
Ah, shit. Are you... Oh, God. You fell. Your stuff gave out. Oh, you poor fucking kid.
Doggone it.
You're Brian Goodwin.
Step over. Well, he hated climbing. That's it. That's all we find here. Well, if that's where Brian Goodwin is, where's the dad? Where's Ned? His gear gave out? Did his gear give out? Or was there a reason why his father, Ned, always pushed him towards climbing? Always wanted him to climb? Jeremiah Golder says Fallout-esque ambient music there, a masterpiece. Photo says chat. Photo. Yes. You're right. Oh my God. I don't know what I would do without all of you. Thank you. I gotta take a photo. It won't let me run. Oh, there we go. Finally. And now I can't run. Camera says Tristan Cockner. Yeah, you're right. Do I have enough pictures left? Six left. Broken or cut? Where's the rest of the rope? That should have been hammered into a rock up there. Presumably he was clinging to a different length of rope. Where's the rest of it? Must be stuck up there somewhere. Oh, I can't go back over his body. Looks like the piton fell out. Can't go back. It's not letting me step over. Just some guy's YouTube music channel says that poor 24-hour photo story. Yeah. Quite a lot to digest there. Thanks. I totally would have forgotten to take a photograph. There, now I can sprint. Jeez, what kind of cave is this? Where's the father? Where's Ned? What? This is not a natural cavern.
Hey, D.
There you are. I've been worrying my ass off.
Hey, I'm sorry, Delilah. I'm so sorry.
About what? You're freaking me out.
He's in there.
What are you saying, Henry?
The only thing in the cave is Brian. He's dead. His body is in the cave, Delilah.
Gotta be fucking kidding me. How does that... What? I don't... How?
Climbing, I think, or made to look like a climbing accident.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, maybe it was Ned.
If not him directly, he put enough stupid fucking know-how in his head to get him killed. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
But the kid didn't even like climbing.
I'm sorry, Delilah. I'm so sorry.
He'd be alive if I'd told someone he was out here. I don't know where he'd be, but I can assure you it would not be rotting at the bottom of that cave. There's nothing to say. Hike back. I think we're leaving tomorrow anyway.
Why was he in there? Why would he go climbing in the cave? He hated it. That's why he hid the climbing gear that we found. His dad must have had more climbing gear and said, "Hey, son, let's go climbing."
You see that plane?
No, I was just busy packing up.
Well, there's gonna be a lot more. The service says this thing is 2% contained.
Well, is this the June fire or the site fire or...
Well, the two fires merged into one unmitigated disaster. They're renaming it after my lookout. You about packed up?
Shouldn't we talk for a sec, about things?
About what?
About how all this stuff is connected. The surveillance, the Goodwins, Brian's death.
Look, I don't know what to say, okay? It's like the universe cooked up the cruelest thing to have happen. Does it connect to everything else? I don't know. I don't know if I even want to.
Of course you do. There's got to be a reason.
Does there?
Maybe. Maybe not. I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Well, fuck. For starters, I guess you could find the source of that signal.
Holy crap. Yeah, oh my god.
We don't know what it is. It could be nothing.
Yeah, it could also be whoever was listening to us, whoever made the tape.
Okay. Yeah, look, you should pack up everything you need in case we get the call and you can't come back.
All right, look, if something happens...
I'll remember you.
I mean, am I walking into a trap right now?
I hope not. I would much rather remember you from a bar somewhere and not a jail cell. Please find who made that tape.
Oh, no pressure. All right, I got the turtle. I got all the evidence that I could pick up in that room. I couldn't take any of the notes with me, but I've got the camera. I've got everything else. Super Yes says, bless you for saving Turt Reynolds. Thank you, Super. I feel like I'm hunting a courser.
What's your status?
I think I'm getting close.
All right, well, I just got word that they are coming to get us. My place.
You sound worried.
No, it's just...
Brian?
I'll coordinate with the evac team and let you know when to head towards the tram. It's north. Far. Past where you found that cut back in May. There's an emergency tram out there that will let you hike to the rendezvous point at my lookout.
Okay.
Someone left a rope for me to climb up. I'm down near the lake.
How do you know it's for you?
There's a tracking collar tied to it. Someone was leading me here. And there's another tape.
Oh my god, Henry.
Yeah, hi, Henry. Hey, you better find this before it burns up. We've been causing each other a lot of headaches. Now I gotta go stake out a site that's as fit for living as the one you're about to find. You'll get it when you see it. You can't blame me for keeping an eye on you. Not after bumping into you back in May. Down by the cave, for croc's sake. I've been up here for 3 years. I kept it cozy. Winters are harsh as hell, and I ran out of books. But I got that antenna rigged up, and Delilah, she's a record you don't gotta flip. I kinda get why Brian took to her. About a week ago, I stopped worrying about you finding anything out, and that's right when everything went shithouse with you two. You guys don't know anything about having kids. All right, nobody knows nothing. It ain't Andy and Opie walking down the lake to fish every afternoon. It ain't Mayberry. But you gotta know I didn't kill him. All right, we were climbing. I was teaching him. Brian was uneducated in the way to do anything. He just fucking didn't sink his anchor the right way. You know, I thought about going back, having to answer questions, and having to get him put in the ground, and I didn't see the point.
Coward.
Don't come looking for me. Sorry about your wife.
We found the surveillance operation.
Okay, what does that mean? What is it?
It was Ned Goodwin. He was the one listening to us. Just him.
Ned Goodwin. He made the tape?
Yeah. He's gone. He's deeper into the Shoshone. He doesn't want anyone to know he's out here.
Because he killed Brian. Because he killed his fucking son. You need to get back here. They say the helicopters are making rounds.
Okay.
He claims he didn't do it. Plausible explanation. We already know the son didn't like climbing. It's likely he didn't like it because his father, Ned, was too hard on him, made him feel like he wasn't good at it. Maybe he wasn't. Let's see if we can find some evidence. Am I gonna miss my flight? I gotta ransack Ned's camp, find as much evidence as I can before I miss my flight.
I guess he's been dumping trash up here for a while.
Oh my god. Teen magazines! Oh, he's the pervert.
Goodwin was the one who wrote the reports I found at the site. He wrote down everything he did to us. Everything he did every day. He was scared shitless.
I bet.
Subject Delilah A, age 43. Program status review. Observational traits, this is everything. Pertinent observed facts, never... Research site info, how to break in, exit, South Lake Gate, Wapiti Station, loose entrance, north fence, staff return August 10th. To do, return borrowed equipment, erase H&D evidence, leave no trace. Okay. Observational traits, guilty. Okay, so these are all drafts of the ones that we found at the Wapiti station. Keeps to the path, passive, guilty, forthright. No kids, abandoned wife. Would not be missed if removed. Sleeping bag from the teens campsite.
God.
What?
Nothing, just some of Brian's stuff.
To a rad bad mega dad.
Brian was a nice looking kid.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing to say. Oh man, Brian, what an ugly kid.
He held on to some of Brian's things, his wizards and wyverns.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he found it riveting.
It's not something you do if you murder your son. If you murder your kid, you get rid of everything you knew about him, every trace. Winter's needs, 1989. Propane, firewood, food. Here buried. Winter jackets, blankets, matches, books. Battery power, socks, boots, duct tape, elk skin. Summer weight gain 35 pounds. Propane tank stolen. Are we supposed to take pictures of the things that have subtitles?
You should see some of the stuff he was working on. I guess he had a lot of time on his hands.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. I don't know what you want me to say. We're in the middle of a fire that is at 22,000 acres and growing. Fast.
It's gonna burn all of this up.
Well, take a picture if you're so keen to remember it.
You're not?
I don't know.
3 left.
This boombox looks familiar. He was rigging up stolen batteries to keep his stuff going.
Lots of books.
He's got a radio base station up here. He was listening to us on that. He had quite the view.
Radio log. Whoops. Hiked to BT point, severed radio comm. D never called for hiker list. Re-rigged Delano to pick up dual frequency. Can hear Dan 2F concurrently. 2F hiked by Cave. He seems less interested. 2F Jules, Julian, Julia. 2F is a good guy. Haven't seen Mama Grizz in 2 months. Drunk again. I can't get close enough to pick these up. Here we go. Stakes too high. No one will believe B was happy. Make D 2F less believable. 2F crazy. Like wife, not a good guy. Mama Grizz back. They heard me. Fully believe there is a program. Use this. Reports final. Make sure they find them. 2F almost caught me at sight. Reports worked. Recorded call used for leverage. 2F found supplies. Keys gone. How can't let 2F find B? Get a room. Reminder. Scout migration due to fire. Screwed up. Do not want to leave. Reminder. Hide supplies for migration. D and 2F. Suspect conspiracy. Funny if not dire. Observe and be ready to leave. Ideas. Start working. Start working on reports. Record all comms. Vandalize D's tower. DIN on pin on 2F. Try to make remote recording device. Uni research site. Move. Pit against each other. Well, they almost got that to work. I was suspicious of D for a while. First, ranger fly fishing at J Lake. Reminder, rainbows hitting cadflies. Saw Mama Grizz on morning hike. Rainy week, water stocks good. Smoking trout while hikers gone. BG birthday. He remembered his son's birthday. Saw first ranger of the year. Haven't left base in 2 weeks. 3 weeks. Stir crazy. Big hike tomorrow. Cave. New lookout in 2F. Henry is 2F. Saw 2F coming out of cave. D calling for hiker's list. Delay her. She'll forget. Well, a man who keeps mementos of his son, who remembers his son's birthday, it's not the behavior of a man who murders his son. I could be wrong. There's really no accounting for the activities of people, but it sounds much more likely that it really was an accident. And the man was a coward, and he just hid here instead of facing it. All right, well, I can't get out there. We got to hightail it out of here. I took plenty of pictures. We have a few snapshots left. I took all of the notes as evidence. I don't think there's any way they can pin this on me. And in the end, Henry showed us, or Ned showed us his lair. All right, we got to get out of here. Hike north to Thoroughfare. Look out for evacuation. 3 paths. Okay, so I'm right there. All right, fastest way. I just got to go back the way I came. Thank you, Ox, for finishing it, says Jason. You're welcome, my friend. It was a gripping, compelling story. I'm glad I was able to finish it. Such a sad, sad ending. Well, we haven't even gotten to the ending yet. Pyro says maybe he didn't kill the kid, but he was willing to kill you by locking you up in that cave. I mean, you're absolutely right. He was such a coward that he was willing to murder to avoid the truth being known. He's definitely not a good guy. But we mustn't accuse people of crimes they didn't commit.
I know I should be relieved. Relieved that there's no evidence of us starting that fire. Relieved that we're not crazy. That there wasn't some conspiracy. But I'm not. He was a sweet kid. With a shitty father who hid out here like a coward after dumping him in a hole.
Lima, I think it was an accident. And I don't think Ned meant to kill him.
We don't know what happened for sure.
Ned wanted his son to be able to climb and do the sorts of things he did himself, but Brian couldn't.
And how'd that turn out, Henry? Sorry. God, it would have been so easy to tell the truth and have him sent home. I can't stop thinking about it.
You didn't do anything wrong.
Yes, I did. And now I've got to decide whether I tell people that he's down there so they can retrieve the body or not. And if I do, I'm going to be asked about Ned Goodwin.
Dee?
Oh, fuck.
Is that a helicopter?
Yeah, hold on. Hey! No, there's one more. Yes, here, yeah. Yeah, he's coming. Okay, 1 second. Hey, they're here, but they're making rounds. They'll come back. I think I'm gonna go with them.
Dee, what if they don't come back for me?
They'll come back. That's their job.
Just what if we missed something about, something, I don't know.
Henry, you're tired. There's nothing big going on. They'll come back for you.
Just wait.
I'm gonna go.
Okay. if you have to.
I have to. Hike safe.
Hike safe, she says. They will come back, right? I didn't find out all that information about Ned and miss my opportunity to get out of here. I'm not going to be stuck here like Ned was, will I? Well, we're going the right way. We just got quite a hike. And it's more like a hill climb than anything. Almost there. Crap. Ah, I missed the path. There. Edward J says, I'm confused. Did Ned kill those two girls, or did Ox miss something? No, remember, Delilah came on the came on the radio and told us that they found the girls. The girls got arrested out of state. So Ned did nothing to the girls. I mean, I think he creeped on them a bit, stole their magazines, stole their sleeping bag, possibly after the girls left. But he didn't kill them. No, he was cave climbing with his son, and his son didn't have the experience necessary and fell to his own death. And rather than report it or deal with it, he hid. And then he wanted to avoid anyone ever finding out about it, and so he messed with Henry and Delilah to make them think that there was some great conspiracy going on.
Hey, I'm at the evac spot near the ravine. Delilah, are you there? Delilah?
Andreas Stop became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Andreas. Tequila, of course. Pork
Hello?
Pond!
Is anybody there?
She stole the sign. Pork Pond.
Hi. Yeah, it's me. I'm back at the staging area near the trailhead. I think I see your truck.
Red? Colorado plates?
Yeah. It's a piece of shit.
Well, yeah.
I think there might be a raccoon living in it.
Make sure he's comfy, I guess.
Hey, it shouldn't take long for the helicopter to reach you.
Okay.
There's a debrief in a situation like this. Lots of questions.
Shit. So, taking stock, we found out an old lookout killed his only son and decided to become a lonely hermit.
Yes.
And we prevented one fire?
Basically started another.
Okay, so that's a wash.
Oh, I'll have to figure out what I'm doing every summer from now on that isn't this.
You're not coming back?
No. And you'll have to... I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know what's next.
Tell you what, why don't you choose for me and I'll choose for you?
All right, sure. Maybe... Maybe move to Santa Fe. Open a jade emporium with your sister.
I'd be trading cute ski bums for yoga retreat hippies, but maybe that's not all bad.
Plus the margarita situation.
I mean, yeah.
So what about me?
I think you should go to Julia, and then you can figure it out. Maybe put that typewriter to good use. Give me a sexy accent or something if you write about this.
I am. Yeah.
You gotta go see her.
Would you?
Henry, Look, you came out to put your memories behind you, and they're still right there in front of you.
She won't even recognize me, Delilah.
You're not just going for her.
You don't know what it's like.
Bad things happen, okay? And you have to find a way to contain the damage. A good way.
Well, hopefully I can figure out a way to do that.
Yeah, I hope so.
God, this got dark.
Oh shit. Sorry.
There's the helicopter.
Good. They'll land back where you hiked up. Good luck, Henry.
You too. Good luck.
You keep it for yourself. Bye, Hank.
I wonder exactly how their relationship would have changed with different choices. Hey, we can keep the tequila. What we know? White shorts. Hi, I'm Turt. We saw that before. I'm trying to remember where. Get me out of here. Ready to be rescued. Owen Cole says the teddy pick was in one of the stash boxes, Ox. Ah, that's right. There we go. Bob M says that's the one part of the game I don't like. Hank and Delilah don't happen. We never get to see Delilah.
Something told me.
Now, I don't know if this is going to get me demonetized or not, so I'm going to go ahead and turn the music off. But yeah, I don't know if Hank and Delilah never happened due to my own choices. Oh, look, we get some of the... Here's the thing. They give us this one camera, and they don't tell us the significance of it. So here I am taking photos of all of the important things, things I think are going to be important throughout the entire game. And where do they end up? They end up as this ending slide. And then I keep all of these documents as evidence, thinking that it's going to help me get a better ending or something. But, you know, that never gets taken into account either. So, I don't know. I kind of feel like there's a little lack of closure here. I'm not sure if my choices impact Hank's relationship with Delilah. I'm not sure if any of the pictures I took matter, if any of the evidence I saved mattered, if any of the documents I collected and read ultimately mattered towards Delilah and Hank being cleared of any and all charges. Ned just goes back out there into the wilderness. We never kind of know what happens to him. Overall, I mean, it was a gripping story. It kept me at the edge of my seat. I mean, I ended up playing for 6 hours and 10 minutes. 1 hour was a Q&A at the beginning, so this was a 5 hour and 10-minute game for me, trying to get as much of the information as I could. So a pretty long live stream, a good little tale, and I really enjoyed it. Oh, there's the photo he took at the very beginning when he picked up the camera, and now we get to see Ned. There were a few pictures taken. Oh, and he took a photo of his dinosaur. There's his father. Oh, God, it's so sad. All right, anything after the credits? That's it. Yeah, I think Ned really loved his son. I think he was overwhelmed being a dad. I think he didn't really know what to do to be a good dad. He was disorganized in his mind and in his life. He wanted his son to enjoy his hobbies. He didn't really care about his son's hobbies. I think his son's death was accidental. Could it have been prevented if his father was a bit more attentive to what Brian wanted? Maybe, but it's hard to predict what could have been, rather what happened. Ultimately, I think Ned made poor choices after his son's death, leading up to his son's death, and then after his son's death. And of course, he tried to kill Hank by locking him in the cave. So he's definitely not a good guy. But I do think he loved his son, based on what we found at the camp, those photos at the end. Anyway, everybody, thank you all for joining me. I know I kept you up really late. And looking at the metrics here, my God, you guys stuck with me throughout the entire thing. I'm gobsmacked. Thank you all for sticking with me through this entire thing. We barely lost a soul. I don't know if that's a testament to my charisma or to the amazing storytelling and gripping narrative that we found in this really compelling game. I'm glad we played it. But now I've got a problem. I got to pick a new game for next week. Here I thought we were going to have Firewatch for, 3 or 4 weeks or something. But now we finish it in one broadcast. Now I got to find a new game. I already told you that I tried doing, and I forget the name of it. Dark Souls, and I couldn't do it. Maybe I'll practice Dark Souls a bit, see if I can get better at it, and if I can, maybe I'll try it, but no promises there. Don't worry, I'll find a new game in time for next week, and we'll have a good time. As for tomorrow, I do want to do my Days Gone live stream, but I am going to need my sleep, so I can't predict what time the broadcast will happen. It'll probably happen. It could happen anywhere between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. I'll give you that. Anywhere between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m., probably around noon, depending on what time I get up. Maybe I'll just be awesome, and I'll get up at 8 a.m., and I'll do a bit of exercising. I'll get some coffee in me, and I'll sit down here and just do a broadcast right at 10. That's what I'm going to try to do. We'll see. Anyway, have a wonderful rest of your night. Get some sleep. I hope to see some of you guys in the morning. I know probably not all of you. You're going to need some sleep. Just as much as I will. So I'll see you when I see you. But we've got a Fallout 3 Metro lore video for you for Saturday. That's already done and in the can. It's ready for you, and I hope you guys will enjoy it. It's on Metro Central. Have a wonderful night, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow morning. But if not, then definitely Saturday for some Fallout lore. Thanks again for watching, and have a wonderful night. Bye-bye, y'all.